Welcome, everybody, to a brand new Blu-ray and DVD out and about video today, and the last out and about of 2022. We're finally here. Thank the Lord. Oh, and thank the Lord indeed, because if we're going to go out of the year, we might as well do it with Michael Myers wreaking havoc on Haddonfield one last time. Well, let's hope. In Halloween and the hitting Sore Shells, along with the highly anticipated horror sequel Terrifier 2, Friendship's Gone Terribly Wrong, and the Banshees of Inisherin, as well as Shout Factory releasing a 4K edition of the 1983 classic War Games. Oh, yes. Good old Matthew Broderick, baby. You never go wrong with little Broderick love. Oh, you never do. Plus much, much more. So let's go see the deals, exclusives, and we are at our first location, Walmart. So let's go in and see what they got. All right, everybody. We are in a good old Walmart with the new release love, and it's a little bit shaky this week, but we still got some new release goodies we're checking out. And I suppose if I gotta start with anything, if I really seriously have to, all things considered, if somebody's putting a gun to my head and having to talk about it, well, I guess I'm gonna have to talk about Halloween's End, ain't I? Shit. Fucking hell, dude. Literally, I just saw a woman grab a copy of Halloween Ends, and I'm like, honey, man, that says a hell of a lot about you. And not in many good ways. In fact, I'm hoping that because they don't have any copies here except for the one, I'm hoping that they didn't really have much to stock. Not that people ended up buying this motherfucker. Hopefully that people just decided not to buy it and then they just didn't have much to fill it with. God, I'm really hoping so, because if people ended up buying this train wreck of a movie, I feel very sorry for their souls, because god damn it, they are one sorry sacks of shit. Oh Lord, they really are, man. This movie is hot motherfucking garbage. That's what this movie is. This movie is total shit to the nth degree, man. Okay, look, I saw this in the movie theater with John, and I'm not saying we were looking forward to it, because Lord knows we thought 2018 was, okay. Better than we thought it was going to be, but still not great. Halloween Kills, oh man, don't even get me started with that, man. Go back and watch my video on Halloween Kills when I talked about it during one of the out and abouts. You'll know, okay? So Halloween Ends was not high on my list of watching, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm just gonna give it a chance. Why not? I've watched the other movies in the Halloween franchise. One more ain't gonna kill me. Damn, was I wrong? Okay, it didn't kill me, but goddamn did I suffer like a motherfucker. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, basically, this movie picks up 4 years after Halloween Kills. Michael Myers is nowhere to be found. He's hiding out. Laurie has tried to pick up the pieces. And suddenly, there's a lot of killings going on again. But is it Michael? Or is it somebody who's impersonating Michael Myers? Is the curse going around, or is Michael Myers officially returned to wreak havoc on the town of Haddonfield one more time? Yes, well, I won't spoil it for you, but, okay, shit, I don't give a shit. It ain't Michael Myers. All right? Damn, dude. Okay, look, man, this movie, as I said, is a goddamn embarrassment to the franchise. It is absolutely terrible. And not like we haven't had embarrassments to the franchise before, because we have. This is not exactly the first, but God willing, it's the last, man, because holy hell, dude, there are so much that's wrong with this movie. I can't even count the ways. Whether it's making Michael Myers a complete and utter limp dick of a character. I mean, they cut the balls out of Michael Myers, man. I'm not even kidding you. You know that movie, The Monster Squad, where they're like, Wolfman's got nards. Well, you know what? They cut Michael Myers' nards off. Yeah, he don't got them anymore. The Wolfman's got more nards than Michael Myers does, baby. I don't know whether they got cut off, burnt off, stabbed off. I don't give a fuck. They just ain't there no more, and they ain't never coming back, bro. My God, man. He is barely in this movie. If he was in this movie for maybe a total of possibly 20 minutes, I'd be surprised, man. I would honestly really be surprised, because I don't even think he was in it for that long, man. Mostly the killing is going on through this character that somehow has the curse of Michael Myers that's inside of him, and it's affecting his every choice and desire and the lust to kill, or whatever kind of bullshit that is, man. I mean, technically they've already done that in the franchise before, but might as well recycle the same fucking plot lines over and fucking over again, so why not do that shit? The whole romantic angle between the two teenage leads is absolutely hot garbage. That's fucking terrible as shit, man. Oh, well, I've already known him just for a half hour, but oh my God, I love him so much, and I'm gonna take him to the Halloween party, and oh man, I'm gonna run away with him. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Jesus, talk about the dumbest of chicks, and she's supposed to be one of the ones that should be smart enough. Oh, yeah, well, that shows you how they treat the characters in this. Oh, and speaking of the characters, oh, by the way, Jamie Lee Curtis is yet again a non-factor in this movie. Yeah, I mean, she does a little bit more than Halloween Kills, but she's still stuck on the sidelines until the last maybe 10 minutes of the movie, where she actually gets to do some actual Laurie Strode badass kicking ass type of shit. And that's pretty much it. And you're like, damn, okay, I spent an hour and a half just twiddling my thumbs until we get to this part. And even that, dude, this movie was hyped up as the final confrontation between Michael Myers and Laurie Strode. And let me tell you something, man, what a limp dick piece of shit confrontation that was, man. It was so quick, it was anticlimactic, it was boring. I mean, yeah, it was gory, there was some cool bloody moments. I mean, Michael Myers definitely got killed. I mean, if he comes back, man, that motherfucker's made out of spaghetti. If he comes back, okay? But that being said, like, it just didn't feel right. It didn't feel earned to me. It just felt like limp dick. And that's what it was, man. The whole movie felt that way. Whether it was the stupid characters, the terrible kills, the lack of Michael Myers, the confrontation between Michael and Laurie, like, everything here just felt just a complete waste of time and energy, and it just felt like a waste of the fans' times and efforts that they put into this franchise for years on end, man. I mean, this is a flat-out disappointment. It's an embarrassment. It's a complete and utter fuck-up is what this movie is, man. And I was hoping for something. I was hoping for some sort of redemption. I was hoping this movie was actually going to make it worthwhile as a Halloween fan, as a Michael Myers fan, to go out with a blaze of glory. But, dude, this series went out with a whimper. And a sad whimper at that, dude. Man, this is a limp dick effort of a movie, and it is one of the worst Halloween films ever. And it's barely a Halloween film at that, man. You know, look, there has been some disappointing moments in the franchise, but Halloween Ends might be the worst of them all, dude. God damn, man. Look, if you like it, have at it, but I'm telling you something. This is one of the worst horror movies of the year. It's one of the worst movies of the year. And it is a goddamn shame that this is the end of a franchise for Michael Myers. Because if this is it, if this is the last we ever see of this dude, then my God, man, they fucked you hard, Michael. And they didn't even use any goddamn lube. My bad, bro, but well, somebody gave you a bad STD, and it certainly wasn't me, but stay away from my ass, because I ain't catching none of it. Oh, and by the way, if the power of Christ somehow compels you to get more Michael Myers in your life, especially ones that don't need to be in the collection, and you haven't picked up any of these yet, well, they do have the Halloween trilogy for $29.96, which for $30 for 3 films is not exactly terrible, but then again, 2 out of the 3 are hot garbage. So, is it really a bargain, folks? You tell me. Okay, they have that. But from Michael Myers' love, let's leave that aside for now, to, yes, House of the Dragon. We're back to this old show, aren't we? Well, we finally are, because if you remember last week, they had it out early, and I hadn't watched it yet. And I told you guys, I said, look, I'll be back. I will watch it, and I will let you guys know my thoughts. And I am a man of my word, and indeed I did watch it. I watched it on good old HBO Max, baby, yes. You know, since I got the subscription and everything, it pays to check out some of the stuff on the actual service, you know. Paying money for it, might as well watch the damn thing. Indeed, man. So I did watch all the episodes of Season 1 of House of the Dragons, the Game of Thrones prequel. And let me be real for a second, guys, okay? I had no interest in watching this show whatsoever. Zero interest, okay? Because I watched the first season of Game of Thrones, right? I watched that first season, and I was enjoying it. I thought it was good. And then they killed off a ton of my favorite characters. They had that fucking brat prick Joffrey, who was god awful, man. What a terrible human being of a character that was. And I was like, God, it leaves me on such a sour note. I don't know if I'm really interested in the next season. And so I was talking to Bob, and I was like, hey, Bob, man, is Joffrey in it? Is he a real fucking menace in the second season? Does it get worse as far as all the, you know, just downright nastiness of the characters? And he's like, well, as a matter of fact, it kind of does. And I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm not doing it. I'm not coming back to this whatsoever. I'm done, man. And so I never really looked back after that. Even when everybody was saying how amazing the show was, and how incredible the storytelling and the acting was, and how I'm really missing out, I was like, okay, fine, whatever. Hey, I'm the loser. I'm the odd man out. That's fine. I'll take it, man. Until the final season. When the final season dropped, when it hit, and the episodes were coming out, the finale, and everyone was like, oh my God, man, this is shit. This final season is terrible. The finale is god awful. And I'm like, well, you know, I did happen to tell you. You know, I don't know. Something about that just felt kind of sweet, like a nice payback or something. I'm like, everyone was bitching and complaining to me about missing out on the show, and then when it went to shit, I was like, oh, you know, I kind of told you, just saying, man. But look, I mean, I don't want to see any show disappoint anybody. I don't want to see, you know, people get disappointed by something they've invested their time and effort into. But I kind of felt like, okay, it went out with a whimper. We're never going to hear about it again. So no reason to beat a dead horse, essentially, at least in my opinion. So fine, whatever, it is what it is. No more of it. But because Game of Thrones was so popular, everyone kept thinking, well, we need to keep this cash cow going. We can't just end it. I mean, yeah, even though people weren't satisfied and it was disappointment and kind of a failure towards the end, people were still really loving it. The ratings were huge, so we have to do more of it. And so trial and error of figuring out different pilots. I think there was even one with Naomi Watts, I think. There was like another show that they were going to do with her, but that didn't get picked up. But what did was House of the Dragon. Yes. So it's set 200 years in the past. The Targaryens are in control of the kingdoms. They have the dragons, and all of the drama and the murder and the sex and the blood that goes from there, baby. And, you know, I was hearing all the hype. I was hearing people really watching it. And again, I was like, okay, that's really cool. Probably not for me, but hey, have at it. And then I kept hearing, oh my God, man, this show is incredible. It's so awesome. You gotta watch it. people at work were telling me, my friends were telling me, fuck it, man, the Target electronics manager was fucking getting up my ass about that shit. And I was like, oh my god, man, okay, fine, at some point I'll watch it, alright? And, well, we're finally here. I watched the damn thing. And what did I think? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really liked it. I'm dead serious, man. I thought it was really fucking solid, man. The acting is amazing. The action is epic. I love the drama and the storylines and the CGI and the dragons are so fucking cool. And it's really an awesome show, man. And, you know, there are problems with it. It feels like it leans too heavily into the references into Game of Thrones. I kind of feel like, yeah, we know it's a prequel. You don't need to really hammer it home too much, but they kind of do at times. Hopefully that'll subside as more of the seasons sort of continue. At least I'm hoping it will. And, you know, sometimes it was a little bit of a slog at moments. It was kind of a slow burn, and there were times where you were kind of bored. But those were few and far between, man. Those were kind of fleeting at best. It was a really intriguing show with really amazing character drama and interactions, and the storyline was intense and immersive, and you're just back in Westeros again. And it feels good to be back there with the characters and the environment and the backstabbing and the killing and the murder and the deceit and all the incest. Oh, and there's a lot of incest. Oh man, yeah, all the typical Game of Thrones love is put back in the House of the Dragon. But this time I really liked it, and this time I think I am gonna be there when the second season happens. I think I am, dude, because, you know, look, I think it's actually pretty goddamn solid of a show, and while watching it, you don't necessarily needed to have watched Game of Thrones to watch this. I mean, yeah, maybe it kind of helps a little bit, but I mean, you're still getting a whole new world with all these new characters and a new set of problems and drama and factions being formed and a lot of characters to keep an eye on, and who's good, who's bad, who's gonna turn heel, you know, all this jazz, man. And it's intriguing, and it really got me, dude. It seriously did. The acting is phenomenal. Matt Smith, who, dude, love Matt Smith, awesome Doctor Who, and I'm glad he's getting more love here with the Game of Thrones Westeros world. And you just have that great writing from George R.R. Martin and all of the people on the show. It just feels like a breath of fresh air. It truly does, man. And, you know, I think people were a little bit hesitant to go back to this world. I know I certainly was, having only watched the first season. But now, getting a chance to actually see this and watch it, I feel like, dude, I'm down for more House of the Dragon love. I don't know if it's going to match the first season. I don't know if it's going to get better. I don't know if it's going to get worse. I don't know where this is headed. And I kind of don't want to know. I'm intrigued already. This is surprising to me that I even like the damn thing. And I'm willing to go with it. Wherever the Westeros love goes, wherever the deceitful characters take me, no matter how much incest there might be, I'm willing to give it a go, baby. It was really solid, and I definitely dug it, man. Look, I can't say that every prequel show is good. Lord knows they're not. But with House of Dragon, it definitely ended up piquing my interest in a big bad way. Surprise, surprise. I actually liked the damn thing. Figaro. Okay, I'm not good at classical music, alright, but clearly Cate Blanchett is in Tar. The DVD for $17.96. Oh, yeah, baby, look at this. Wonderful Oscar bait love. Oh, yes, indeed it is, man. I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I watched it because of Cate Blanchett. Look, man, Cate Blanchett is an amazing actress. Outstanding. She is one of the best of our time, dare I say, and anything she's in, I'm giving it a go, alright? And so I wanted to do this with Tar. I didn't really know much about it. I just knew it's been an Oscar contender. A lot of people really loved the movie. It's basically winning a ton of nominations and awards, and I'm like, okay, well, it's got to be worth something, right? So might as well give it a go. Basically, it's a fictional story about this composer, musician, Lydia Tarr, and she teaches at this school. She does a lot of these symphonies. She's very well respected, well renowned, and slowly but surely her life falls apart with these rumors of sexual harassment with other students and racial issues, etc., and suddenly her life turns upside down in a blink of an eye. And that's basically the rise and the fall of a well-respected artist. Ah, yes, cancel culture, everybody. Yes, that old chestnut. So, watching this movie, it was an interesting experience because I gotta admit, as far as the acting goes, it is amazing. In fact, Cate Blanchett hits it out of the goddamn park. She's phenomenal in this movie. She's amazing, man. She acts her ass off in this film. Absolutely 100% Oscar worthy, no doubt about it, man. Everybody does a really great job with this. It's extremely dramatic. It's well told. Everybody is really putting in the effort, 110%, no doubt about it, man. Absolutely well earned in the acting department. And I like the idea of this woman who thinks she's invincible, and suddenly the one thing that takes her down is the idea of social media, cancel culture, and the idea of things in your past coming back to haunt you. I like that idea of that story, and I think they work it out really well. The problem ultimately is that the movie is 2.5 hours long. That's a big problem because the movie feels really dragged out, really long. It feels its length like a motherfucker. And at a certain point, I don't know, it just didn't quite work out the way I was hoping it was going to work out, man. I kind of got bored at moments. And there was other times where I was going and doing other things. I was doing the dishes. I was getting my laundry. And 15, 20 minutes go by and I didn't miss a goddamn thing, man. I mean, there wasn't much revelations in the movie that I was missing, or stuff that I had to be there right on the screen to watch every second of it. It wasn't as compelling as I was hoping it was going to be. It felt dragged out, a little boring at moments. I mean, again, the acting is fantastic here, and that's what you're watching this for, is the acting. It's got an interesting story about cancel culture and about how the world has changed over the years and might not be for the better. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going for it in that regard, but I mean, I understand they wanted to really tell this sprawling tale about this woman and this woman's life, but it just didn't quite grip me the way I wanted it to. I just felt that it was just too dragged out, too long, a little boring in spots, and it kind of lost me from moment to moment. But that being said, I still like the movie, but I didn't love the movie. But as far as a story is concerned, as far as acting is concerned, this is top notch. And I can see it winning Oscars. It's not perfect or anything, but as far as Oscar bait is concerned, it's right on par, man. Blanchett hits it out of the park. Story structure is pretty good. Long as hell, but if you're willing to stand that, then you get one great Oscar-worthy performance, and that may be worth your time. Maybe. You know, they sometimes say friendship lasts forever. Geez, try telling these two that. In The Banshees of Inisherin, the Blu-ray for $19.96, the DVD for $14.96. Oh, yes, look at this, man. Oh, friendship gone terribly, terribly wrong, dude. I got a chance to watch this on HBO Max, because, oh, by the way, I do have an HBO Max subscription. It's playing on there, so instead of ordering it from Amazon Prime, shit, If I can just get it from the source, why the fuck not, man? Seriously, dude. And basically, this is about two lifelong friends, Patrick and Combe, played by Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson. And one day, Colin Farrell goes to the pub and expecting to see his friend. Friend isn't there. He's like, wait a minute, where did my friend go? I mean, he's always here. It's like, 2, 3 p.m. Man, it's not like him to be late, because honestly, drinking's important, and you gotta be on time. So he's like, wow, let me go check on my friend. He looks, his friend is just sitting quietly in his house, not doing anything. He's like, that's weird. So he just drinks without him. And eventually he goes back, he's not there. He goes to the pub. Suddenly his friend Combe is there. Hey, my buddy is there. Well, maybe he just, had to think. I don't know why he'd have to do that, but, fuck it. But finally he's at the pub. And then Brendan Gleeson is like, oh, by the way, get away from me. I don't want you around me. I don't want to be your friend anymore. And Colin Farrell, Patrick, is like, excuse me? Yesterday you were fine. And now all of a sudden today you just don't want to be my friend? That's it? We're done? It's over? Finito? And Brendan Gleeson's like, yeah, that's it. I don't want to be your friend no more. Don't be around me. Don't talk to me. Stay away from me. And so the whole movie is about their friendship / non-friendship, and how Brendan Gleeson wants nothing to do with him, and Colin Farrell is trying desperately to either try to figure out why the hell he doesn't want to be friends with him, or try to get back at him, or try to be friends with him again. That's the whole dynamic of the movie, man. And I gotta admit, I loved every second of this movie, man. It is batshit nuts and insane, but yet it is absolutely brilliant at the same time, man. And the acting is phenomenal. Dude, Colin Farrell and Brendan Gleeson hit it out of the park. I'm not always the biggest Colin Farrell fan. I like him, but I don't love him. But here, he's absolutely spot on. So is Brendan Gleeson, man. The way they play off of each other is absolutely fantastic. In fact, everybody in the movie is absolutely phenomenal. They're aces. Great acting in here. Great directing. Great story. And I just like the idea how Brendan Gleeson's character, Combe, is like, look, I don't have that much time left on this earth. Who knows how long I have. I want to do something with my life. I want to create music, or I want to do something meaningful. And spending time with you bullshitting is going to get me nowhere. So I'm done. And it's like, wow, crazy epiphany. And just completely forgetting about your friend and saying, fuck it, man. And at first, I was like, man, Brendan Gleeson is a conceited son of a bitch. That's my first thought about it. But then I'm like, I kind of see where he's coming from at the end of the day, because he's not wrong. Because I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute. When you get older, you start to think about your own mortality. You start to think about the things that you've done in your life or haven't done, and wanting to try to accomplish some of those things, and some of the more meaningless stuff sort of goes to the wayside. And that may even include some of your friends, so I can't quite blame them. On the flip side, I'm like, dude, this guy is your friend, your lifelong friend, has been with you for such a long time through good and bad. You're just gonna throw him away like that? And so it's this crazy dynamic about these two people that want two different things in life, and just trying desperately to reconcile that with one another, and just not coming to the same type of terms. And all of just the crazy insanity that happens from there, man. I mean, down to the fact that Brendan Gleeson, the Combe character, is saying, look, if you keep on bothering me, I am going to cut off my own fucking fingers. I'm like, what? Dude, you really desperately want him not in your life that badly that you will cut off your own fingers in order to make it happen? Wow. Man, it just goes to some crazy places. You think that it doesn't go there, and then it does, and you're like, whoa. I mean, man, talk about friendship dissolving like a motherfucker, man. It really does, dude. But it is so brilliantly well done and brilliantly well acted, and it says a lot about society and friendship and mortality and the idea of what it means to be a friend, be a person who has devoted their life to somebody, and to just be shoved away like that. Is it right? Is it wrong? I don't know if either of these guys are necessarily wrong. They're not necessarily right either. And I think the reasons are very interesting. And there's a lot of ways that you can discuss it and talk about it, and it's just fascinating to me. It truly is, dude. I thought it was absolutely phenomenal, man. I thought the acting was spot on. The idea of the countryside is absolutely gorgeous. I love the directing. I love what they have to say about being a friend, but yet trying to do something meaningful in your life, and can you have both at the same time? There's so many great dynamics here, and I loved it, man. And I thought it was brilliantly executed, fantastically well done, man. This is definitely an Oscar-worthy contender. It's Oscar bait for sure, just like Tar, but I was far more engaged with the Banshees of Inisherin than I ever was with Tar, man. I mean, Tar is amazing acting-wise, no doubt about it, but this is as well. But I thought the story was much more up my alley. I thought it was much more meaningful, and at the end of the day, more thought-provoking as well. It's just an all-around great film from a great filmmaker and great actors. And it really needs to be seen to be believed. Yeah, sometimes you see some of these Oscar bait movies and you don't want to touch them because, they're Oscar bait shit, right? They're just going to bore me to death. But Banshees of Inisherin will not do it. It will keep you intrigued, wondering what is going to happen next with this friendship. Where is it going to devolve to next? What are they going to do to try to keep him away from the other dude? Like, well, how are they going to do this, man? I mean, seriously, he hates him so much that he's like, dude, I will do anything to get away from you. I will literally cut off body parts to make sure that you stay away from me. Dude, it goes to some extreme levels, but you understand it, you get it, you understand the motivations, even if they're a little whacked out. But I think the idea of a friendship gone horribly wrong and astray is really extremely fascinating and intriguing, and this movie has it in spades. Amazingly well done, and for Oscar bait, as far as good movies are concerned, definitely gets my vote. Who's up for a little bit of superhero ripoff, huh? Hey? I don't know, but shit, we're gonna do it whether we like it or not, baby. Secret Headquarters, the Blu-ray digital for $22.50, and the DVD for $29.50. What the fuck? Maybe they got their things mixed up, but either way, that price is just too fucking high, man. Holy shit, it truly is, dude. Oh my holy hell. Big on laughs and action. Jeez, what the hell were they watching, man? God damn, dude. Look, I watched this on Amazon Prime, and I did it basically because why the fuck not? I mean, seriously, man. It was one of the new releases this week. I figured why not dive into it regardless. I was hoping it was going to be good. Yeah, that's my bad. I keep on doing that hoping thing, man. Jeez, I gotta really stop with that shit. Oh, man. Basically, it's about this young boy. His father is kind of mundane, always working, doesn't have time for him. He thinks his father hates him or doesn't like him or doesn't want to be around him. And he ends up having his friends over after his dad leaves, and they find these secret headquarters, this secret underground layer of the Guard, this big superhero who saves the world. And they're like, oh my god, do you know what this means? My dad is working for the Guard? No, you schmuck. Your dad is the Guard. Oh, damn. That means he's actually cool? Shit. Oh, man. And then suddenly they're using all of his gadgets and all of the gizmos, and the bad guys find out where the secret lair is, and suddenly the kids are in trouble and they have to get away from the bad guys, and the bad guys get one up on them, and then they get one up on the bad guys, and vice versa. And suddenly the guard comes back, Owen Wilson, and man, you know what? I gotta give him credit. He's one of the most non-believable superheroes I've ever seen in my fucking life. Man, he pulls it off in spades, dude. Holy hell, he really does, man. And suddenly he comes back, and then he's beating up the bad guys, and the bad guys get one up on him, and vice versa, until finally he beats the bad guys, and they save the day, and everyone has a happy ending. You know, the same predictable shit over and over and frickin' over again, man. I mean, look, it's not a terrible movie. I mean, if it's for the little kids, I think they're kind of gonna like it and dig it. If they haven't already seen the DC or the Marvel stuff, they might actually like it a little bit. But the problem is, this is ripping off so many different type of superhero stuff. I mean, they're ripping off Spy Kids. They're ripping off Iron Man. I mean, they're ripping off a ton of DC and Marvel stuff, dude. I mean, they don't have an original bone in their goddamn body to save their fucking life, man. And the problem is, it's just goofy kids and even goofier bad guys. And the kids are absolutely dumb and stupid. But the bad guys have to be even more stupid for the kids to one-up them. And then there has to be, you know, the smart superhero guy, and then he has to be stupid in order for the bad guys to one-up him. And I'm like, God, it's just the same fucking tropes over and over again, but not done nearly as brilliant or charismatic or as charming as other times. You know, I don't mind a predictable superhero story. Lord knows I've seen it a time or two, but man, you gotta have some pizzazz to this goddamn thing, and Secret Headquarters doesn't. It's just dull and lifeless, and you've seen it before, and it has nothing new to really say, nothing original, and it's just the same old shit recycled over and over and fucking over again, man. And that's the problem with this goddamn thing, dude. And can you really believe Owen Wilson as a superhero? I mean, seriously, if you can, bro, you gotta get your eyes checked, bitch. Like, seriously, you really do, man. God damn, dude. I mean, everything is lame in this. Whether the action is lame, the design of the superhero costumes and the gadgets are lame, down to the jokes. Lame and old. There's one where this young kid is making a joke about MTV Cribs. And I'm like, dude, MTV Cribs was like my generation, man. Don't make fun of the shit I like, bitch. Don't do it, man. You ain't winning any points from me by doing that, man. Don't hate on MTV Cribs. Hate on everything else, but man, I used to religiously watch that shit. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, look, man, it's kind of quirky. It's got some entertaining, fun moments for the kiddies, but like I said, if you've seen so many other movies, if you've seen so many other superhero flicks, there's so much better stuff out there. Even some of the animated stuff, like, you know, the Super Pets movie and everything. I mean, that's far more superior, far more entertaining. They made it for the kids, maybe some nostalgic stuff for the adults, but it doesn't work. It's just lifeless and boring. It's got some quirky kid characters that, you know, maybe your sons or daughters might dig, but outside of that, God, it's just really fucking lame, dude. And, you know, they sort of set up at the end of this movie, oh, maybe we'll do a sequel, you know, the Guardians, you know, father and son. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell, can we not, please? Can we not do this shit? I'd like to avoid that at all possible. Oh, man, I really would, dude. It's just lackluster, to say the least. It's got moments, but few and far between at that, dude. Yeah, it just left me just wanting to watch better superhero movies, like Iron Man, which this is clearly never, ever going to be. Ever. If you wanted to see a mashup of Superman meets Iron Man in a kid-friendly type of movie, here, have at it. But the expectations better be fucking low, man. And I mean fucking low. Oh, ay, man. Well, at least Owen Wilson gets to be a superhero once in his life. and once is enough. That's for damn sure, dude. Ay, 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 man. Some good, some bad, some frankly embarrassing. And please do not talk to me about, the Cunningham kid, because I don't even want to fucking hear it, bro. Ay, ay, ay. A lot of mess and a little bit of good. But hey, that's Walmart for you. Not bad. Let's head out. Ah, yes, just what the doctor orders. Some good old physical media love at Wally World. Not bad, baby. We got a lot of interesting physical media love this week. We've got superhero stuff for the kiddies. We've got Oscar bait. Hell, we've even got Michael motherfucking Myers. Hope you like being disappointed, because that's the only thing you're getting from that flick. Ah, Jesus, man. However, they didn't have one that I was really looking for, and that was Terrifier 2. Oh, I was really looking for that, man. I really wanted it, considering it's one of the best horror movies of the year. But yeah, here we are, and no Terrifier 2 love. Maybe they did have it, and quite frankly, they just decided that they weren't going to put out many copies, and, well, it is popular, so it probably sold really well. Damn it. And here I was hoping to see it, but, well, I guess we'll just wait until next time when they will probably have it. But then again, that's sort of the story with Walmart. They sometimes have stuff, sometimes don't, more than likely never do, and I just have to end up just dealing with it the best I possibly can, like always. Yay. Yay indeed, man. But hey, I'm sure it'll pop up some other place eventually. But hey, at least we got some physical media love here regardless, and that definitely counts, considering we can't always guarantee on it, but at least this week we kind of can, and that is something. Yeah, it kind of is, guys. Well, that being said, hey, we saw the physical media goodies, and that's for damn sure, and that's always a good thing. Let's be real. Even a little goes a long way. It truly does. But there is more physical media love out there. There's gotta be. So how about we go and check out what's at the stores? Well, I suppose when I said we were going to check out more releases, well, I actually meant the second location. But, I'm going to take a slight detour, just a major stop along the way. Let's put it that way. Because, as much as I love that first Walmart, I know you guys know how much I dig it. They didn't have the one thing I was really wanting to see at good old Wally World. I wanted to see Terrifier 2, baby. I figured, God, if anybody would have it, they gotta be Walmart. So the first place didn't have it, but I'm gonna take a gamble, and I'm gonna go into a Walmart that I haven't been to in a little bit, but something tells me the Amish are going to provide. Oh, yes, it's been a while since I've been at this Walmart, but you guessed it, baby. We are back at the good old Amish Walmart. Yes, the Amish Walmart is back yet again, baby. And I'm gambling that the Amish are going to have more Terrifier 2 love than the big city Walmarts. And that's saying something. Oh, it truly is. But can the Amish Walmart provide some horror new release love? Well, I'm hoping. But how about we go in and, well, hopefully the luck will be on our side. All right, everybody. We are in at the Amish Walmart. Man, I haven't been here in a long while, man. But I was hoping for a little bit of Art the Clown goodness, and damn, dude. The Amish love art. I knew there was a reason I love the Amish. Oh, indeed I do, baby. With none other than Terrifier 2. The DVD for $12.96. Now, Walmart is carrying a exclusive Steelbook edition, but, well, the Amish love art, but apparently they don't love art in Steelbook form. But hey, Art the Clown is still Art the Clown, and having it at a major retailer like Walmart, that is pretty fucking awesome, dude. That is pretty fucking sweet indeed, man. Not that bad for Art the Clown love, man. Oh, look at this. That is a sweet ass cover, baby. Sweet indeed. Oh, yeah, man. Not half bad, baby. Now, I got a chance to watch this in the movie theater with John and Van. We went, dude, it was a packed house. The theater was fucking filled to the brim, man, for Terrifier 2. And I was so shocked because I remember watching the first Terrifier, and it was very much an indie horror flick. Very much unknown of a character, unknown property, but it was one of those ones where, okay, it's a devious, evil clown, and everyone's like, okay, man, like, I like me some really evil, twisted, bad guys, clowns, killing people. Everyone's terrified of them, and even more with one sick and twisted mofo like this. Okay, why not give it a go, man? And so, that first film is great. It's fucking awesome, man. It's the tits. It really is, man. The kills are brutal. It's gory as hell, bloody all over the place. And Art the Clown is immediately iconic. I mean, just the look and the laugh and the gestures. I mean, you instantly were terrified by the guy. You just were. It was a no-brainer. And I always loved that first movie. It gained popularity over the years. The more people were talking about it, it was definitely one of those movies that was a word-of-mouth film where everyone would suggest it to somebody else. They'd be like, dude, Terrifier, motherfucker. And like, you gotta watch this shit. Dude, I recommended it to John. I swear to God, I was like, John, you gotta watch this, man. This is some twisted shit. And so I recommended it to him. He recommended it to other people. And it was just a word-of-mouth film, man, from many fans. And it instantly became iconic among the fan community, especially the horror fan community. And it was one of those ones that gained traction with a lot of people and became really beloved. The character became beloved in a lot of the indie horror circles. And when Damien Leone was going to do Terrifier 2, everyone was like, man, we gotta watch this thing. And slowly but surely there was more hype that was being gained. You'd see stills from the production. You'd see little gory bits that they would show just to tease you, and it'd be like, oh fuck, Terrifier 2 is on its way, baby. And it's safe to say this, man. The Terrifier 2, in my opinion, was so much more anticipated than Halloween Ends could have ever been, man. There's no doubt about it, dude. Me being such a huge fan of Terrifier, loving Art the Clown as much as I was like, dude, Terrifier 2 is hotly anticipated, man. So walking into that movie theater, I wasn't trepidatious. I wasn't sort of groaning like I was going into Halloween Ends. I was sitting there like a giddy fanboy, like, oh my God, please, for the love of God, deliver, man. I was hoping like a motherfucker. I was like, God, they really do need to deliver on this. Just as a fan, I just don't want them to fail, man. And walking out of that movie theater, I can safely say 110% that I was a fan, man. I seriously was. I loved what they were giving me in Terrifier 2. And it's just as bloody. It's just as gory. It's 10 times more brutal and in your face and shocking. And they just upped the ante every single level, man. They brought it, okay? And Terrifier 2 is the shit, man. Terrifier 2 is the real motherfucking deal, man. They don't make shit like Terrifier 2 no more, okay? And there's a reason why, dude. Okay? It really messed with people, man. It messes with their minds. It messed them up. God, man, it was... Dude, it was fucking brutal as all hell, man. And I really loved it. It was comedic when it needed to be. It eased the tension at moments. It was scary. It was truly terrifying. And it just ended up really churning stomachs, fans cheering. The gore effects are amazing. And Art the Clown raised the game even more as far as iconic, evil, torturing, twisted motherfuckers go, man. He truly did, dude. It was amazing. Now, it's not entirely perfect, okay? I mean, the movie is 2.5 hours long, and for a horror movie, 2.5 hours is like a lifetime. I think they could have cut it down a little bit. It felt a little bloated, in my honest opinion, and they end up doing a lot of mysteries and things with the mythology, and some of it kind of works and some of it kind of doesn't, and it kind of feels like maybe they kind of overdid it a bit. They don't really answer any of the questions. They sort of leave it for a future film. Hopefully they'll answer all of the stuff. So there is a lot of things thrown at the wall, but that being said, those are minor complaints at best. This thing is an absolute thrill ride. It's a trip. It's a crazy motherfucking movie, man. Twisted as all hell, ridiculous as a mofo, and I loved every goddamn second of it, man. It was fucking phenomenal as far as horror movies go, as far as horror sequels go. It was crazy, and man, did I leave with the hugest smile on my face. It was fucking fantastic, man. It really was. And the movie made incredible amount of money at the box office. Holy shit, man. For an indie horror film like this that cost way less than $1 million to make, I think it made like what, 7, 8, 9, 10 million, somewhere around there, man. It made a shit ton of money, man. I mean, at the box office, people just kept going back. It was word of mouth. You kept hearing people fainting and puking, and people were like, oh my god, I got to go see Terrifier 2, baby. I mean, for a little indie movie like this, man, for the amount that it cost to make versus how much money it actually brought in, dude, it fucking smoked Halloween Ends. I mean, it truly did, dude. Art the Clown is even more of a horror icon status now than he was less than a year ago, and I'm damn glad for it, dude. This movie brought in a whole new fan base. It brought in people who would never see it but saw it out of curiosity, people who became new fans of art, new fans of perhaps the horror genre because of Terrifier 2. It gave new people nightmares, which I fucking love. I mean, this movie really brought in one hell of a crowd and really satisfied the fan base that it already had. That's not easy to do as far as ongoing series go, but for Terrifier 2, it managed to pull it off, and it managed to pull it off aces, baby. It truly, honestly did, man. It is that fucking good. It is that fucking solid, and man, am I so glad, man. This was one of my most highly anticipated movies of the year, one of my most hotly anticipated ones in horror, and it did not disappoint. It delivered in spades, every single aspect, man. This is how you make a horror sequel. It's more brutal, it's more brilliant, it's more scary, and it is more terrifying. And Art the Clown proves that, yes, he can hang with the big boys. He can hang with Jason, he can hang with Freddy, he can definitely, bet your ass, hang with Michael. A new horror icon is born. Well, he was already born, but he definitely earned the status. Oh, that's no doubt about it, baby. Truly did. This is a masterclass in horror filmmaking, and Terrifier 2 is everything that you want and so much more, baby. God damn, is it fucking brilliant, baby. It is absolutely brilliant, and I loved every motherfucking second of it. Oh, I did indeed, man. And I guess it paid to come to the Amish Walmart indeed, because they know where the love's at. Oh, they truly did, man. And of course, with all of the other wonderful new release gold as well. Not bad at all. Glad I stopped in. Oh, I'm definitely glad indeed, baby. Let's head out. When you want all the love, you come visit the Amish. Oh, that's for damn sure, baby. You know, I just took the gamble and I said, you know what? I know that my Walmart sucks sometimes in getting some of the releases, but this has been pretty good, especially the one time I came in here. So I'm like, you know what? I might as well take the gamble and come in, and it truly paid off, man. Seeing the Art the Clown, Terrifier love, that's for sure, man. Along with all the new release love that they definitely had as well. Not half bad indeed, baby. I'll definitely take it. Glad to stop into one more Walmart along the way, but there is more new release love to go. Sad to be leaving the Amish, but hey, let's get back to the big city and see what more new release love is out there. All right, everybody, we are at our second location, Target. Now, before we go in, I gotta talk to you guys about something. And, you know, I've been around for a long, long time. I've seen a lot of trailers in my day that lied to my ass, but I don't think I've ever sued. Well, there is a first for something, isn't there? Oh, there is indeed. From Variety, Ana de Armas fans' lawsuit puts studios at risk over deceptive trailers. Interesting. Let's see what this is about, shall we? Movie studios can be sued under false advertising laws if they release deceptive movie trailers, a federal judge ruled on Tuesday. U.S. District Judge Stephen Wilson issued a ruling in a case involving Yesterday, the 2019 film about a world without the Beatles. Two Ana de Armas fans filed a lawsuit in January alleging that they had rented the movie after seeing de Armas in the trailer, only to discover that she was cut out of the final film. Universal sought to throw out the lawsuit, arguing that movie trailers are entitled to broad protection under the First Amendment. The studio's lawyers argued that a trailer is an artistic, expressive work that tells a 3-minute story conveying the theme of the movie and should thus be considered non-commercial speech. But Wilson rejected that argument, finding that a trailer is commercial speech and is subject to the California false advertising law and the state's unfair competition law. Universal is correct that trailers involve some creativity and editorial discretion, but this creativity does not outweigh the commercial nature of a trailer. At its core, a trailer is an advertisement designed to sell a movie by providing consumers with a preview of the movie. In their briefing on the issue, Universal's lawyers argue that the movie trailers have long included clips that do not appear in the finished film. They cited Jurassic Park, which had a trailer comprised entirely of footage that is not even in the movie. Universal also argued that classifying trailers as commercial speech could open the door to a parade of lawsuits from dissatisfied filmgoers who could make a subjective claim that a film did not live up to the expectations created by the trailer. My God. Man, they fought hard for this shit, didn't they? Wow. Jesus. Wilson sought to address that concern, saying the false advertising law applies only when a significant portion of reasonable consumers could be misled. De Armas was originally intended to appear as a love interest in the film's protagonist, played by Himesh Patel. Patel's character was to have met her on the set of James Corden's talk show, where then he would serenade her with a song from the Beatles. Richard Curtis, the screenwriter, explained that de Armas was cut because audiences didn't like the idea of Patel's character straying from his primary love interest. The plaintiffs, Connor Wolf of Maryland and Peter Michael Rose of San Diego County, California, each paid $3.99 to rent Yesterday on Amazon Prime. They are seeking at least $5 million as representatives of a class movie. What? It's going to now proceed. What? $5 million off of a $3.99 rental? Damn, man. Man, I gotta sue more often. Fuck. Jesus. Holy hell, dude. My God, man. How many times I've been deceived by trailers? Shit, man. I should be fucking rich. Some motherfucker, man. I should be rolling in the dough like Demi Moore, man. Fucking hell. God damn, dude. Man, everybody's suing every motherfucker now. Why not movie studios? Shit, I never even thought of the damn thing, but it makes a lot of sense, dude. I mean, let's put it this way. On one hand, I completely agree with the movie studios on this, right? Especially Universal saying, look, it is telling a story. And if we were to just go off of what the trailer is, there's a lot of lies and deception in those trailers. Things that aren't even in the movie or things that eventually get cut. And so it's just basically promoting something. We're not meant to take it as a literal, it's going to be part of the movie scenario. And to do that would be a huge disadvantage for editors and creators and you name it. So I don't blame them on that front. However, when you're a consumer, you base everything on that trailer. You base all of your knowledge, you base all of your assumptions on that trailer, and you go to a movie theater. You pay money or rent it from a service based on what you see in the trailer. And if the trailer lies to you, or if there is characters in that trailer that are not in the movie, then you have been duped. You have literally been hoodwinked. And so, man, at a certain point, yeah, I can kind of see the dissatisfaction that somebody would have to want to sue. So I can't quite blame them. I mean, this is a big fucking issue now. This is opening doors that have never, ever been opened, man. And that's serious. I mean, think about this, right? I mean, for a director, screenwriters, creators, if you put a trailer out there now that has a character in there, and that character does not make the final cut of the film, but you had to put the trailer out like 6 months ahead of time because you wanted to promote it and start to get the word of mouth out there. And then suddenly the movie comes out, but you had to cut that character because the storyline didn't quite work, or they didn't mesh well with, the overall storyline, whatever it was. Dude, now you can get sued for that shit. So now creators and directors and studio heads need to be very, very careful in how they end up approaching this, because now you really need to be rock solid 6 months to a year before you even put that movie out, that 100% every single actor that you have hired to be in that movie is going to be in that movie, that there is no shortcuts, that they are going to be part of that, because now somebody can watch a trailer 6 months later, see the movie, and if that certain actor, like an Ana de Armas, is not there, then you have every right to sue, and sue for $5 million, man. That is nuts. So now studios have to be really careful, man, of what they do. Now, does this mean that if, for instance, like with a Marvel movie, right, Avengers Endgame, or with, the latest Spider-Man movie, okay, they took shots out of the movie, or they altered them with CGI so you didn't know exactly what was happening, does that give you room to sue? I don't know. I don't know if that really does necessarily, because technically they're not saying that scene's not in the movie. They're just saying that they've altered it so they kind of don't give everything away in the trailer. So is that still deceptive enough to give somebody the right to sue necessarily? I don't entirely think so. I think this only really applies to very certain circumstances, very tiny instances at best, man, that it will ever actually work. But the fact that it's even out there, the fact that it's even out in the ether, that it's possible for somebody to sue over this, that is mega. That is massive, man. And now, look, we live in a society now where everybody is suing for something or other. My baby mama's daddy or some shit like that. Everybody's suing for some shit or another, man. And now the fact that you can sue a movie studio and potentially win, because they're not exactly winning the case yet, but the fact that the judge ended up continuing the case, ended up basically, the lawsuit is still continuing because the federal judge basically was like, I reject your argument about, that this doesn't matter, that this is just a commercial and you could do whatever you want with it and people just have to accept it. That's it. And the fact that those trailers from yesterday are still out there on the internet, they were still promoting the movie before it came out, and Ana de Armas was in the trailers. So this is very tricky territory for these studios now. How do they go about making an entertaining trailer, but yet knowing exactly what they're going to put in there so that they're not deceiving anybody enough to get sued in the long run? And if these people win $5 million, by the way, this could change the game completely. So, man, this opens the doors to a lot of tricky territory for studios and fans. What's right to sue on and what's not, and how much can you actually get away with nowadays? And spoiler alert, but it ain't much. Ooh, that's for damn sure, man. Let me know what you think about that, but that's tricky territory worth exploring. That's for damn sure, man. But, hey, so is physical media. Walmart had the goods, but what about Target? How about we go in and check it all out? All right, everybody, we are in at Target and we got new release love. Can't say it's great new release love, but hey, it's something. Oh, with Halloween ends. Please to God, will ya? And a 4K Blu-ray digital for $27.99. The Blu-ray DVD digital for $27.99. 4K is $27.99, and the Blu-ray. That I never can figure this shit out. Whatever, man. But I didn't really want to do it. But fuck it anyway, man. We'll talk about the Cunningham effect, the Corey Cunningham effect. Oh, God help us all, man. Now, you know what? I have seen some shit with this franchise, dude. I have seen it, man. Whether it's, you know, the homeless hobo that's taking care of Michael, the psychic connection with Jamie, the rune stones, karate chopping with Busta Rhymes, the whole white horse shit with Rob Zombie. Fuck, don't get me started, man. I have seen some stuff with this franchise, baby. But Corey Cunningham might be the worst of them all, or at least close to it, man, because, okay, you introduce this new character, this major character in the franchise, the final film in. You focus the majority of the movie on them, and you have this whole thing about the curse of Michael, the essence of Michael Myers going into other people and causing chaos and havoc. And it goes into Corey. And suddenly, Corey Cunningham, who was once this sweet and wonderful boy, is now turned into a ruthless killer like Michael. He's transforming into a new shape. Oh, shit. And so now, it's not Michael Myers that's doing the killing anymore. It's Corey motherfucking Cunningham. That's who's doing it, baby. He's dressing like Michael Myers. Hell, he even has the mask. Because, yeah, hate to say it, but he beats the shit out of Michael Myers in order to get the mask. Yeah. Somebody literally is beating the crap out of Michael Myers and stealing Michael Myers' mask. What is this? Is he in the South Side, the hood, or some shit? The fuck, man? I mean, seriously, dude. And so, our very own The Shape, Michael motherfucking Myers, is getting his ass beat by a teenage 20-something kid who's a nerdy, geeky boy. That's what's going on with this bitch. Fuck, man. And so most of the killing that was in the trailer, by the way, wasn't even Michael Myers. It was fucking Corey Cunningham, man. That shit pisses me off, dude. I mean, seriously, this is supposed to be the last stand, right? Between Michael and Laurie motherfucking Strode, man. We have to have a big bonanza, extravaganza. Michael Myers coming for Laurie, Laurie defending herself, all the bloodshed in between, all of the bodies piling up, and you're telling me this is the final film in the trilogy, and you're basically putting Michael Myers aside for this subplot of the essence of Michael Myers jumping into Corey Cunningham, and Corey Cunningham being the main killer of this movie? This is supposed to be the final film? This? Oh man, dude, I was ready to fucking rage, man. I was ready to lose it, dude. I was like, are you serious? We're doing this now? This is the final film and you're deciding to do this now? Oh man, and I think that's worse than any of them. At least with the rune stones, it was still Michael motherfucking Myers. At least Busta Rhymes was karate chopping Michael motherfucking Myers. At least the psychic connection stuff was happening to the actual Michael motherfucking Myers, okay? Fine, whatever you want to think about the white horse shit. At least it was happening to Michael motherfucking Myers, dude. This is just an absolute insult to the fans, man. The fans who have been waiting years for another confrontation between these epic characters, to see one last ride with Michael Myers killing and being brutal. And you get this? This is what you get? You get a weak ass Michael Myers who is living in the sewer and getting beat up by geeks. That's what you fucking get with this thing, man. That is an absolute goddamn insult if I've seen one, man. Seriously, it truly is, dude. Only one of them will survive. Guaranteed goddamn it ain't Michael. Alright, shit. I mean, Michael is barely represented in this movie. Barely represented at that, man. Hardly. And even when he is, he's such a limp dick of a character. Man, they did him dirty, bitch. They did him really fucking dirty, and it is a goddamn fucking shame. And if I was a huge fan of this franchise, if I've been sticking with this for years through the ups and downs, man, I would be losing my fucking mind, dude. Anybody attached to this goddamn movie, and I don't care whether it's David Gordon Green, Jamie Lee, anybody else involved, man, if I saw them, I would be fucking fuming, baby, because all I kept hearing, the epic showdown, how proud Jamie Lee is of this film, how David Gordon Green really feels that this is the epic finale that the Halloween franchise deserves. This movie is what the Halloween fans deserve, the franchise deserves. Dude, this was a slap in the face to every single Halloween fan out there, man. And I'm not saying that David Gordon Green, ruined people's childhood or some shit like that. I'm not saying that, man. And I'm not even saying that he did the worst thing within the Halloween franchise, because I can't even say that. But he did one of the worst, man. I mean, alongside Rob Zombie, man, this shit is sacrilege, dude. I mean, I'm not even joking you, man. Look, I had my problems with Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills, but at least it was Michael motherfucking Myers. At least he was in the goddamn thing, and he was killing, and it was brutal, and it was him doing it, man. Here, it's just, man, it really is just like tearing down fans' hopes and dreams, and it is rough, dude. And this whole trilogy has been like that, man. I mean, even in Halloween Kills, when, oh, by the way, the sheriff ends up going to Laurie and saying, it wasn't about you, Laurie. He wasn't coming after you. It was just random. The psychiatrist just picked your house and just pointed the way to Michael. That's it. He wasn't specifically coming after you. None of it is exactly about you, Laurie. And I'm thinking to myself, are you kidding me? You literally say that in this movie? Why are we here then? Why did we bring Jamie Lee Curtis back? Why did we bring the character of Laurie Strode back if this isn't about her and Michael and the duel? Why? You've literally wasted fans' time. You've insulted them. I mean, the fact that you didn't put Halloween 2 in the timeline with them being brother and sister, what this whole franchise has been about, the family aspect to it, and Michael going after his family, you lose that aspect, and you've lost a huge chunk of the mythology of this series, man. You just pissed it away. And then in the second film to say, well, it's not about you, Laurie. It's never been about you. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Man, fuck you, dude. I mean, seriously, fuck you like a motherfucker. Fuck David Gordon Green. Fuck everyone involved in this goddamn thing. And then to add insult to injury, then you do the whole Corey Cunningham thing where it's not even really Michael Myers doing the killing in this whole movie. It's just a random geeky 20-something. That's it. And I'm like, oh my God, man. I mean, this series has pissed all over the Halloween legacy, has pissed all over the Halloween fans. And you want to know what? I feel bad for y'all. I really do feel bad for y'all, because you have just literally taken it up the ass a shitload of times, man. They have not used lube with you whatsoever, man. They haven't even used a goddamn condom with you. Okay, they have just literally fucked you rotten with this. And dude, my apologies, man. And some of you all just keep on taking it. Some of you all are just like, oh, this isn't so bad. Man, how bad does it have to get for you to finally wake the fuck up? Seriously, man, they have literally pissed on the legacy of the Halloween series. I mean, this isn't the first film to do it, because the Rob Zombie ones did it as well. Halloween Resurrection did it. So it's not like this is the first, but hopefully this is going to be the last, man, because, dude, I can't stand this. I can't stand the fact that this has been so blatantly disregarded with the fans and the legacy and the character and the icon status of Michael. I just can't believe this, dude. It's just crazy to me. And so, you know what, look, Corey Cunningham was the last straw for my ass, man. It was the absolute last straw. I ain't going back, dude. And I don't think anybody else should. I mean, Halloween 2018 is what it is. It's fine. I mean, at least it feels sort of fresh and new and interesting and has some good moments to it. But, man, if this was where the franchise was always going, if this is where you were ending this sumbitch, man, then forget it all, because I don't want this, man. This is not the type of send-off I wanted for such an icon like Michael motherfucking Myers, dude. I wanted better for this guy. I wanted better for this icon, this mega horror star. And this was just piss poor, dude. Piss poor to the nth degree, man. Damn, man, they fucked Michael dirty. They really did. And I don't know if there's been a worse screw job. I don't know if there has been, man. Maybe I gotta think about it, but this is one of the worst, dude. I mean, especially on the big screen in front of all the fans, this was rough, man. This was really, really bad. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, the legacy has been tarnished. It's been tainted. I'll always love the Halloween series, but if it ends with garbage like this, with such a piss poor finale like this, man, I am glad that I consider Halloween H2O the end. I'm glad that's my finale. That's my epic finale between Laurie and Michael. That's the end for me. That is the perfect ending to that series. She chops Michael's motherfucking head off, and that's it, dude. End of it. She rides off into the sunset triumphant. She finally kills Michael motherfucking Myers, and we don't have to deal with Busta fucking Rhymes, with Rob motherfucking Zombie. We don't have to deal with Corey motherfucking Cunningham. That is it, dude. And you want to know what? The fan base will be better off for it. I would suggest forgetting Halloween Ends ever happened, this trilogy ever happened, because, man, when it comes to pissing off a franchise and pissing off the fans, man, David Gordon Green done did it again. Congratulations, buddy. You did the impossible, and let's hope you never do it again. Canceled? I mean, if anyone he doesn't deserve to be canceled, it's Cate Blanchett. Well, even the good ones make mistakes. So, but not with Tar. Oh, not indeed. The Blu-ray DVD digital for, let's flip this thing over, $22.99 for a little composer cancel culture goodness. Why not, man? Why not indeed? You know, I gotta say it because, well, technically I did over at Walmart, but man, Cate Blanchett really is a treasure when it comes to acting. She truly is, and this is yet another performance that proves it. But it's not the only one. She's such a phenomenal actress in everything she does. And she has been a consummate professional every step of the way with every film. I mean, even some of her breakout stuff she did back in 1998 with Elizabeth, if you remember that one. That's a really solid movie. Even in 1999 with Pushing Tin with John Cusack and Billy Bob Thornton. I love that movie, dude. Not many people remember it, but oh, I definitely do, man. I love that one. You know, whether we're talking about the talented Mr. Ripley, The Gift, of course, playing Galadriel in the Lord of the Rings series, which she was absolutely phenomenal in. Oh my God. I can think of no one else as Galadriel. She was spot on. She freaking nailed it. Unless we forget some really other solid movies like The Missing, The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, The Aviator, where she played Katharine Hepburn, Babel, The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, Ocean's 8, Thor Ragnarok. I mean, she is a phenomenal, outstanding actress. She can do fantasy, drama, comedy, romance. She's got it all. She's the perfect combo of an actress. She is really pitch perfect. But then again, not every project is amazing. Doesn't always work out for her. I mean, she's good in them, but the movie sort of let her down, like Robin Hood with Russell Crowe, or The Kingdom of the Crystal Crapper. I meant Skull. Yeah, sure, right. I mean, come on, man. I mean, those movies aren't exactly the best, but hey, she was at least trying. She gave it her all, even though the movies were shit. So it is what it is, man. I mean, look, at the end of the day, she really is a great professional of an actress, and she gives it her all on every single project, and this is no different, man. And whether we're talking about Oscar bait or fantasy films, giant blockbusters, she is always there to give it her all, and she manages to do it. And there's a strong possibility that she's going to win the Oscar, and if she does, good for her. She deserves it. She was amazing in this movie. This is the type of movie where an actress like this deserves the Oscar, because without Cate Blanchett in this movie, this wouldn't be half as good as what it is. I mean, it's a decent story with other really decent actors, great direction, but again, that star-making performance, that really great dramatic turn that Blanchett has, it makes the movie what it is. And, the movie has its moments of being good. It's kind of dull. It's kind of drawn out. It has its boring little sections, but what makes it is Blanchett. But then again, a lot of movies you can say that for, because Blanchett is that good. She's that amazing. She's that awesome. She has amazing professionalism, and it shows every single time. She's just that damn good, and Tar proves yet again that when it comes right down to it, one of our best actresses of all time is right in our face. And you better enjoy it while it lasts. She's not always going to be around, but while she is, definitely take advantage of it, and Tar absolutely does. Take me down to the paradise city where Travolta is crap and Bruce Willis is shitty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah. Oh, Lee Hell. Oh, yes. Paradise City, everybody. Oh, I know. I can't wait. More straight to Bruce Willis DVD gold. Oh. Oh, yeah, something like that. Oh, man. As I watched it, I got to see it on Amazon Prime. Of course I did, because why wouldn't I? I'm a glutton for punishment, and I'm literally out to watch every single straight-to DVD Bruce Willis movie that he's putting out, and God help my ever-loving soul. Seriously, I need all the praying I can get. This ain't getting any easier, folks. But I digress. I ended up still doing my due diligence. I toughened through it. I just decided to press play and tried to get it over with as quick as possible. I think that's the best option, man. But hey, John Travolta, Bruce Willis together, probably since Pulp Fiction. Oh, man. I mean, can lightning strike twice? Oh, Quentin Tarantino isn't involved. And Lord knows they're a hell of a lot older, a little chubbier, and not quite as good as they used to be. Yeah, this ain't gonna end well. Yeah, this ain't gonna end well at all, dude. Basically, Bruce Willis plays Ian Swan. He's this bounty hunter. Well, I say bounty hunter, but Dog the Bounty Hunter, this guy ain't, okay? I'm just throwing it out there, man. And he has this bad guy in his possession, and all of these bad guys end up, like, coming up on him, and they're riddling bullets at him and everything, and he supposedly dies, right? The bad guy gets away. His son finds out that he supposedly got killed, and he's now on the hunt to find out who did it, what happened, and to get revenge. Yes, revenga. Indeed, man. And so that's pretty much the gist of this whole movie, right? The kid and caboodle of it all. And at the same time, he's trying to go up against John Travolta, who's this big drug-addled crime kingpin of Hawaii that's trying to turn the state into like this whole like huge like Scarface crime syndicate shit. Again, Scarface, this guy ain't, okay? Just saying, man. And so it's good versus evil. It's the law versus crime. The integrity of Hawaii is on the line. Who will win? Who will lose? And let's be honest, man. Can somebody grow some fucking hair on the top of their head, man? I mean, Willis, Travolta, somebody, please. Rogaine. It is still a thing, right? Oh, well, yeah, I think it is. Oh, man. Ay, ay, ay. You know, I'm gonna be honest. It's not a terrible movie. As far as like straight to DVD Bruce Willis flicks go, hey, I've seen some turkeys out there. I truly have, man. So this is not like the worst thing I've seen. It still isn't great though, because Bruce Willis is, I mean, he's kind of trying, I think. Like, I kind of feel some effort there. Eh? A little bit. But he's still substandard Bruce Willis, man. Ain't nothing gonna get him out of that, dude. I think he's just in there 100%, man. He ain't getting out worse shit. And as far as Travolta is concerned, Travolta is just hamming it up, dude. He's trying to be sort of the bad guy like he was in Swordfish. But man, he was so fucking good in Swordfish. And he just can't quite get to that level. He's trying to ham it up. And he's trying to be like, yeah, this is my state. This is my town, my area. I'm the bad guy. I'm the king cheese. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I'm really threatened by, I don't know. I think I'm more threatened by Pinky and the Brain and their dastardly plan than I am of you. Oh, well, at least you're trying, Travolta. Well, I guess it's called trying. Not sure that's the exact definition, but whatever. Oh, man. And yet at the same time, I think the person that comes out of this movie really great is Steven Dorff. He's not exactly been the greatest as of late in his career. He's been kind of shitty, the same territory as Travolta and Willis, but actually he's having a lot of fun with this role. He's sort of like this drunk, crass, in-your-face bounty hunter dude who was friends with Ian and helps his son try to find the murderer and the people who are responsible. And he's just having a really good old time with this role, man, and just enjoying, just, you know, living it up, man, for the small amount of time he's on screen. And I kind of appreciate it. He's really cool, actually, in the movie, man. He's probably one of the best parts of it. But outside of that, it's very substandard, man. The whole idea of his young, good-looking son trying to find revenge, going up against older John Travolta, the rookie versus the expert, and getting into this romance with this cop who's tough as nails, but she's so fucking hot and gorgeous and beautiful. How does she not have a fucking boyfriend at this point? Like, what the hell? And of course, you know they're gonna have a romantic thing together. Of course they will. That's fucking predictable as shit. And of course, then the big twist happens, and I don't care about giving away the fucking twist. Oh, by the way, Bruce Willis is alive, because if you really think we're killing off Bruce Willis in this bitch, man, you sadly mistaken, dude. So, surprise, he's been alive this whole time, but he couldn't tell anybody because, you know, he wants to catch the people that are potentially responsible and end up, you know, bringing them to justice, but he's got to do it his own way. Oh, yeah, that old chestnut, huh? And if you thought that was the only twist, oh, there's even more twists, because the main guy that they've been looking for this whole time, who they never thought was John Travolta, oh my God, it's actually John Travolta? Oh shit. He's one and the same dude we've been looking for this whole time? Him? Jeez, shouldn't it have been obvious? Oh my god, man. These twists and turns are absolutely fucking asinine. They're stupid as shit, man. But am I really all that surprised? Not so much. I mean, the acting is kind of a wet noodle outside of Steven Dorff. Everything is predictable as shit, even the fucking twists and turns. I mean, the action has moments where it's kind of good, but you can tell that everyone's just going through the motions, and you can tell that they're trying to do really close-up shots so that they can kind of hide all the cheapo shit. I mean, they're trying their best to make this exciting and action-filled with, gorgeous locations and beautiful women and tough-ass dudes. Well, they got 2 out of 3, right? But it's just wild to me because you've got some great actors in here. But even more than that, you got a great director in Chuck Russell. Man, this guy has made some amazing films. He's made the remake to The Blob. He made Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3, The Mask, Scorpion King. He's a really phenomenal director, man. But unfortunately, those were back in the day, the 80s, the 90s. You're not what you once were, and you can't really get as much made as you used to, so you take what you can get, even straight to DVD Bruce Willis crap fest. Yeah, unfortunately you do, man. Goddamn shame indeed, but it is what it is. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Middle ground, average, less than okay. I guess that's somewhat praise, but it ain't big praise at that. Paradise City, if you want just an okay straight to DVD Bruce Willis flick, you got it. Not saying you're gonna love it, but, well, better than the rest? Well, that's not saying much. Is sex better in your 50s? Well, if it's with these chicks, something tells me not really. Oh, the complete first season of And Just Like That, a new chapter of Sex and the City. Oh, wow, man. I didn't realize this was actually coming out on physical media, dude. Wow. Okay, more Sex in the City with the old aging gal. Hey, there's nothing wrong with getting older. Trust me, I'm slowly but surely learning that small but a very important fact indeed. I am, but is anybody really interested in the journey now as they were back in the day? I mean, let me be real, dude. I used to be a huge, and I'm not even lying to you, a huge Sex and the City fan. My mother and I watched the episodes together. Can you believe that shit? Oh, we bonded over Sex and the City, man. That's fucking wild, but we really did, man. And I loved those seasons. I loved those characters. I loved the romance and the complications and the comedy. I loved it all, dude. And to a certain extent, when it ended, I was heartbroken, but I thought to myself, I'm like, you know what? It was the right time to end it. I thought it had kind of played out. It was kind of getting a little stale, a little old, ended now while it's on as big of a high note as it is. And then they did the movies, and the movies were not that great. They were just okay. The first one was kind of decent at moments, but the second one, God, downright fucking sucked balls. And not in the best way, man. Oh, Lord. Seriously, man. It wasn't all that hot. And so I was like, okay, Sex and the City's done. I mean, it's over with, right? It had its influence on society, and a lot of other shows and movies definitely took that influence and ran with it in a big way. Those ladies were very popular for that brief period of time, and now we've moved on. We've moved past. Pop culture zeitgeist is done with it. Well, they weren't done with the pop culture zeitgeist, but then again, they didn't realize that pop culture zeitgeist didn't really give a shit. Yeah. Indeed, dude. I mean, it's basically, I think, just the story of following them as they're older and more of the romance and the sex complications and everything like that. But again, who really gives a shit? I mean, that's really the honest answer. And the problem is there's only 3 of them. You do realize that Samantha is not here. Kim Cattrall, she didn't want to come back. She was not interested. She was like, look, she's played the character enough. She's done enough with it. She feels satisfied with the role. Then again, they weren't really paying her a shitload of money that she wanted, so again, she wasn't really that interested, pay to play, that sort of thing. Yeah, indeed. And she definitely wasn't willing to play if she wasn't getting paid. And you're damn right about that, man. So it's only the three of them, so it kind of feels incomplete. It doesn't feel right without all four of them. And so it just kind of feels sort of half-assed, in my opinion. I watched an episode or two on HBO Max, and it was all right for what it was, but it felt like something was missing. The whole thing with, Big and Samantha, and it just felt like you didn't really want to see it going forward. You didn't want any more of it, man. And sometimes you can go back to the well and it would work if you do it in a clever way, like Clerks 3, right? At least in my opinion, right? But when you try to do the same old thing that you did a long time ago, but you're older and not as interesting as you used to be, well, nobody really gives a crap. And that's the honest answer here. I mean, if you're an old school fan, then maybe this is a curiosity at best, but that's really all it ever is. You could just go back and watch the older seasons, the older episodes, even the movies. I mean, even that still has some of the vibe, but this really doesn't. Not anymore. And it's lost a lot of the luster and the magic that it used to, and it's just a goddamn shame, man. Again, I used to love Sex and the City. Sex and the City used to be my damn jam, bro. It used to be great. And now it's just a sorry, sad sack of itself. And it's a goddamn shame, dude. And just like that, I hope nobody remembers this. Remember the good Sex and the City, because this, yeah, it ain't it. Sex, lies, and murder. Okay, it's not my autobiography. I know some of you guys thought it was, but I'm dispelling those rumors right now, baby. It's House of the Dragon Season 1, the Blu-ray digital for $39.99, a DVD for $34.99. Ah, yes, back to Westeros yet again. And I know you definitely wanted to, let's be real, man. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. As I said earlier, I really, really liked Season 1, man. I thought Season 1 was brilliant. It was really well done. Acting, the action, the drama, fantastic. No doubt about it, man. I think the problem that I have, or I think the main problem that I will have going through this series, depending on how long it goes, because you never really know, is the fact that obviously this is formulated by George R.R. Martin, which is fine, don't get me wrong. The problem that Game of Thrones had, ultimately, is the fact that they were so beholden to George R.R. Martin, and the writers and the producers were, and they were aping off his material so much, and rightfully so, that once they got to that final season, George R.R. Martin hasn't finished writing the book. I mean, we're heading into 2023, and he still hasn't finished writing the damn thing. Okay? So, they didn't know what to do. They were like, well, I guess we can kind of just make it up as we go along. We had this huge roadmap. It's now no longer being written for us, so we have to write it ourselves. And suddenly, they didn't really know what to do or how to finish it, how to go about it. And they were just stuck in the mud, and they never got out, man. And that was the problem with the final season. It just didn't work. It was an absolute hot mess. They didn't plan properly. They put their eggs all in one basket, their hopes and dreams all on George R.R. Martin, and I don't think he really gave a shit. I'm just saying, man. So I look at House of the Dragon, and I know you gotta use George R.R. Martin's material. He's the one that created Westeros, these characters, this drama, this story, this epic good versus evil battle. I mean, you need to end up using his material, but I would caution the writers and the producers and the creators to try to maybe not 100% stick to the material. Maybe try your hand at going outside of it and doing something unique and interesting, and not 100% completely following every single beat of the George R. R. Martin story. And I know that seems kind of sacrilege to do, but you don't want your hands being tied when you have to try to come up with the story yourself, and you end up actually flubbing it so badly because you've never had to do it beforehand. So you've just had to hope to God that George R. R. Martin is a fast enough typer to actually put his shit out. And the dude is just not that, guys. It's not that at all. And don't get me wrong, it's not that you can't stick to the material, because you can. It's been done many times before, but you also need to deviate every once in a while. You need to do your own thing, have a little bit of your own creativity and your own imagination, and put your own 2 cents into the story. I mean, even Peter Jackson will tell you that with the Lord of the Rings series. I mean, yes, he followed the majority of the book series, don't get me wrong, but he also ended up putting in a lot of flourishes himself, things that he thought could have been improvements. And for the most part, it worked out really well, man. So you don't always have to be beholden to the source material. It helps, don't get me wrong, but to be a victim of it could ultimately be your undoing. Just remember that. The fact that Game of Thrones was doing so well until eventually they ran out of material and it bit them in the ass. House of the Dragon doesn't have to be that way. I don't think we're there anytime soon, but one day we might be, and when that happens, we could have another Game of Thrones situation, and quite frankly, yeah, that ain't good, folks. Not at all, man. Learn from the lessons of the past. It'll serve you quite well indeed. But for the most part, look, House of the Dragon is amazing. The incest is, well, yeah. It's there, man. But look, it's really phenomenal, really fantastic, and it gives me hope for the future of this series, the future of the franchise in general. And let's hope they can one day stick the landing, but only time will tell. Now, what in the Sam Hill is this? What? Big Trip 2? Special delivery. I mean, I was about ready to leave here. I was like, hey, I'm done with House of the Dragon, right? And I'm like, go. Yeah, this thing, I'm pretty sure it came out this week, too. God, really. Man, what happened to Paulie? Fuck, man. Wait a minute. Big Trip 2, though. Did I talk about Big Trip? Maybe I did in a past video years ago. Jeez. Made one hell of an impression, didn't it? Holy hell, man. Pauly Shore, Jesse McCartney. Oh, God. Another one of these straight to DVD animated flicks for the kiddies. Oh, I bet you can't wait to spend $17 on this fine piece of entertainment. Oh, man. This time they're headed for America. No passports required. Great. We just let anyone into the country now. Even talking animated animals. Great. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is bad. Honestly, I don't really give a shit. I mean, seriously, this is not my type of thing, man. I'm never going to watch this, even if I have kids. This type of stuff probably is not going to be my jam. I'm going to keep them to Disney. I'm going to keep them to DreamWorks. I'm going to keep them to all that good stuff. Not some of this dredge that happens, man. Oh, actually, you know what? Speaking of dredge, it's at least religious dredge. Oh my God, Dove approved. Where have you been lately, baby? Wow. Man, I haven't seen one of those logos in a long time, man. Damn. Oh, you know it's gotta be good with a logo like that, huh? Huh? Yeah, I thought not to. Oh, man. Ay. You know, the thing about it, and I've always said it, God knows how many times, is that entertainment is at a premium. Kids' entertainment is at a premium. There is so much content that is out there, and Lord knows there's so much that's being made year after year. And it's not just like the high profile stuff, right? Because there is that, like Lyle Lyle Crocodile and everything, but then there's like this obscure animated shit that just comes out to just take up space and just take up time for your kid. That's all it really is, man. It's not meant to be high quality entertainment, because let's face it, it ain't really, all right? Not really, not even close, man. It is what it is. A giant waste of time. Most likely. Not even a good waste of time at that. Damn, dude. And whatever happened to Pauly Shore, man? Damn, dude, I grew up in an era where Pauly was the shit, man. On MTV, he was on Spring Break, he's making all those great fucking movies, and now he's like in this obscure animated sequel that no one really gives a shit about. Oh, how the mighty fall. Oh, how the mighty fall indeed. And something tells me this will be popular enough to make a Big Trip 3. Oh, Lord help me. Oh, Lord help me indeed, man. But hey, at least most of the physical media was good this week. Can't say all, but at least most. And Target was definitely delivering. And I'm damn glad for it. Not half bad, baby. Not half bad at all. I'll definitely take it. Let's head out. Oh, you know how Target rolls. A little bit here, a little bit there. Physical media, baby. It ain't always pretty, but they got the job done. Oh, indeed they did. There wasn't a lot of physical media this week for Target. I was expecting just a wee bit more, but then again, this is Target. If you really think they were going to carry Terrifier 2, boy, I want what you're smoking. Oh, indeed I do, man. A little bit here, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It is what it is, man. I mean, they had the big releases of the week, and even a little bit of Bruce Willis love. Not that I'm all that excited about it, but shit, I'll take it. I will indeed, and I know you will as well. Not bad, not great. It is what it is. And for a physical media boy, it'll have to do. Oh, indeed it will, man. And I hope it will for you as well. But there's more physical media goodies to hope and dream on. At least I hope there is. How about we go searching just a wee bit more? All right, everybody. We are at our third location, the second Walmart. I'm going to go in and check out if there's any interesting indie titles we're showing off. If there is, well, I'll bring it back to Film Fan 108 HQ and show it to each and every one of you. But before I do that, gotta talk about a trailer with you guys. And sometimes when you're looking for hope for the future, sometimes prehistoric animals bite you in the ass. Oh, indeed they do, with 65. Oh, man, coming 2023, baby. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. Okay, so I didn't really know much about this movie. I didn't really know much about it. I really had no interest. I was like, 65? What, like this futuristic movie? Adam Driver's in it. Okay, is he playing Kylo Ren? I'm like, what's going on here? And then I had heard the premise about the idea that he crash lands on this planet, the idea that he's carrying these people, there's hope for the future, and then something terrible happens. And I'm like, oh shit, okay, this is my kind of jam. This is like Planet of the Apes type shit. And then I watched the trailer, I'm like, dude, this looks cool, man. So it's interesting because I'm assuming that the planet that he ends up crash landing on is Earth. But he's from a certain like space future, coming to see life on some planet, crash lands here, and then instantly ends up encountering dinosaurs. At least that's what I think is going on. I'm not entirely sure. The trailer doesn't 100% spell it out, but I kind of get the vibe. And I just love the idea of this one guy fighting for survival against the most wildest prehistoric creatures you've ever fucking seen, man. Jurassic Park meets sci-fi love, and I cannot fucking wait, man. It looks great, dude. It seriously looks action-packed. It looks mysterious. It looks creepy. Dude, it looks fucking stellar, man. It looks fucking great. And Adam Driver, man, you know, whether you like the guy or not, you got to admit he has great screen presence. He's a really dramatic actor. He can pull off the action as well as the whole I'm surviving, I'm injured, I'm going against these beings, these evil creatures, and trying to survive, kill or be killed mentality. He's got that, man. And I think he's gonna pull it off in spades. I like the whole futuristic ship, the whole futuristic weaponry, the whole, dinosaurs and their bloodthirsty craving for meat. And he's caught in the crossfire of it. And I just like the idea that he's not going up against somebody that is nefarious, that has their own secret plans against him. He's going up against these wild animals, these beasts that are just out there for survival. It's not like they're just there to be mean. They're just having their own natural instinct. And he's caught in between that. And it's just him trying to survive the elements and trying to get off of this damn planet. And I like that. I really love when it comes down to the raw survival mentality. That's the kind of movies that I like, man. And it's movies like Predator that really remind me of that, man. And yeah, you have the whole like, you one ugly motherfucker. You have the Arnold stuff, but in between all the catchy one-liners and shit, you have a great survival tale. And I think it all comes down to that. You can have all the great weaponry you want and all the great one-liners, but as long as you have a really great, thrilling tale of kill or be killed mentality, the idea of I am surviving against you and you're surviving against me and we're just animals hunting each other. I like that. And I think it's cool. And I think it's worth it, man. And I am down for this in a big bad way. It looks really fucking awesome. It looks like big blockbuster quality. And seeing on the big screen is going to be fucking awesome, dude. So I can't wait. I'm in on this. I think this looks fucking awesome. What do you guys think? Are you in on this? Because look, I've always said that there's a lot of really okay dinosaur movies out there. There's very few that are really absolutely excellent. The Jurassic Park franchise, yes, but there's so many straight to DVD digital crap that's out there, low budget shit that is just aping off of it and not doing it half as well. But this has the opportunity to be really fucking great, dude. It has the opportunity to say, hey, look, yeah, the Jurassic Park franchise is cool, but if we mix it with this sci-fi element and give it this big budget flavor, man, we can really go balls out. And this looks like it in a big bad way, man. What do you think? Do you think this has the potential to be fucking kick-ass? Or does it have the potential to be a big pile of shit? Well, let me know, but I'm definitely interested. Just put it that way, man. Let me know what you guys think. In the meantime, we haven't had the indie love. God, that sucks, man. But maybe this week, how about we go in and check it out? All right, everybody. We are in the good old second Walmart, and it's been pretty decent for the physical media goodness this week. You definitely have to admit. Yeah, we had to go to the Amish Walmart, but hey, anything to find good physical media. You best believe that, baby. And so, hey, good physical media is out there in the ether. Some interesting titles, but what about the Walmart weirdness, the Walmart bizarro, the oddities? I mean, I do kind of like it. I haven't had it in a bit, and I feel like, well, to end the year, we should end it on the right note with oddities and bizarro and ridiculousness. So do we got it, finally? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. You bet your ass we do. Oh, yes, baby. The end of 2022 brings at least one more batch of physical media weirdness and oddities. And oh, I can't wait, baby. And I know you can't either, which means that we are heading back to Film Fan 108 issue where you, Seth, yes, you get to show off all the physical media oddities. Oh, it'll be a good one. Oh, God. Where did he go now? Ha! Ah! Come on. I scared you. You can admit it. Oh, you really got me. Ooh, I'm scared. Yes. I know I did. I am really good at this. Come on, you've got to admit that. Dude, you're terrible at this, okay? Really, you should just stop while you're very much not ahead, okay? Really. What are you talking about, dude? I am good at this, okay? I am really good at scaring, man. I am phenomenal at that shit.
Dude, behind you.
Oh, come on. You think I'm gonna fall for that shit? Seriously?
Seriously, dude. Behind you now.
Fine, whatever. I guess I'm gonna look. Oh my god. Oh. Gotcha, bro!
What the hell's going on?
I knew he got you good, baby! He was scared, right? Oh, he was scared. Oh, even Michael. Yeah, he don't say much, don't worry. Look, dude, we got your ass, man. Look, me and Michael, we're best buds, man. Seriously. We really are, man. He was never gonna kill me. I mean, maybe he'd kill people for me, but he ain't never killing my ass, right, Mikey? Don't ya?
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, baby. No pun intended. Look, all right? Michael Myers stays with me. We're bug buddies, yes! I mean, look, let's be real. What else is he doing other 364 days of the goddamn year? He's staying with my ass. We watch movies. I mean, hey, bud, Jason Voorhees ain't got nothing on your ass. He's damn right, man. I mean, we play Monopoly, Candyland. I mean, he is pissed when he loses, which is quite... We won't talk about that. But literally, dude, we are hanging out. We are chilling out, man. We are the best of buds. Right, Mikey? See? Told you so.
Oh, come on. You and Michael Myers are literally bunk buddies? Yeah, okay, I've seen it all now. I have. I truly have seen everything, man. Next thing you know, you'll be hanging out with the hobo from beginning of Part 5. Oh, that'll be rich. Dude, I'm done. I am freaking done over Funito with your ass. How about you and good old Mikey Myers? How about you end up at least showing off the physical media weirdness, bizarro, the oddity, because you're one hell of an odd couple, and pair that with the Walmart weirdness, oh, it's a match made in frickin' heaven. That's for damn sure. Go spend time, frolic in the wilderness, show off movie love, do whatever you have to do. Just show off the movie goodness, for Christ's sake, will ya?
You're jealous. That's what it is. He's jealous, Michael. Okay? That's all you are, man. I mean, I don't see any horror icons spending time with your ass. I don't see Freddy Krueger having dreams with ya. I don't see Pinhead coming up and having you borrow his leather for a fetish party. I don't see that shit happening anytime soon. Right, Michael? Yeah, exactly, okay? You are just pissed that you don't have a buddy like Michael Myers, okay? He doesn't always have to go to Haddonfield to try to find Laurie fucking Strode. No, he just has to hang out with Film Fan 108, baby. Hanging out with me, watching movies. It isn't all about killing, is it, Michael? There you go. I mean, don't get me wrong, you love your killing. Yeah, he does. He really loves his killing, man. And trust me, that's why I let him do his thing at Halloween. Go to Haddonfield, chop up a few teenagers, because let's be real, some of the teenagers today are really, like, fucking idiots. They need to go a little bit, you know. A couple of them, you know, it's better for society. Anyways, look, man, you want us to show off movie love, and guess what we're gonna do, Michael? We're gonna show off the movie love and goodness, because if there's anything that me and this horror icon can do, I think it's the movie love. What do you think, Mikey? Oh, I think he definitely agrees. As long as it's not Freddy Krueger, as long as it's not Jason Voorhees, as long as it's not Leatherface, we won't talk about all the other lesser horror icons, because you definitely got them all beat. As long as we're doing that, I think we're in pretty damn good shape. Movie love? That's just a walk in the park. For Michael Myers, killing, that's easy. Showing off the movie love, even easier. All in a day's work, huh, Mikey?
Ah, yes. It's always a terrifying time when we're dealing with the Walmart weirdness. Oh, you get it. Oh, you do indeed. Good, bad, downright ugly. Yeah, it is what it is. And sometimes it's truly a crapshoot. What will this week bring us? Well, let's dive in with a little bit of, Lamborghini. Yes, because when you're talking about vehicles that go fast, well, you got to include them in the conversation. Oh, you do indeed, baby. I am Lamborghini with my man Frank Grillo, Mira Sorvino, and Gabriel Byrne, baby. That's one hell of a cast. Oh, it absolutely is, man. And I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime, and I was curious about it because I'm like, okay, this is a biopic about the Lamborghini himself, the man Lamborghini, and how he ended up really changing the face of cars and driving and racing in general and style. And I'm like, okay, this is interesting. Frank Grillo playing the man himself and his life story and how he became successful and his difficulties and challenges and successes. I'm like, okay, I'm in on this, man. I love these actors. Cool little biopic story. I'm down, man. Why not? And when watching it, it was an interesting journey. Simply for the fact that I didn't really know much about this person's history and the rivalry with Ferrari and all of the challenges that led up to his success. I didn't know any of that stuff. So for me, that was really fascinating to watch. That's what brought me to the dance. But it didn't entirely keep me there either. And that's the problem because I love these type of movies, racing movies, man, the thrill of the rush of it all, the adrenaline, man. That's what's really great about racing movies. And whether we're talking about movies like Rush with Chris Hemsworth, which is awesome, Days of Thunder with Tom Cruise, phenomenal, Ford v Ferrari, fucking kick ass, love that movie, or even another one which I really dig, and maybe it's not everybody's jam, but it's definitely mine, and that is none other than Driven. Oh, yes, good old Stallone love, man. I enjoy this. Yes, it's not the best racing movie of all time, to be fair. Not even close, man. But I always kind of have a soft spot for this flick, man. It's kind of forgotten within the pantheon of racing movies necessarily, but I truly kind of dig it, man. I think it's fun and entertaining and definitely worthwhile, man. Not the best, but definitely not far from the worst. That's for damn sure, man. Not bad on that one. Of course, you even have something which I really love, something like Baby Driver, which is amazing as well. So, yeah, there is some really great thrill, adrenaline, rush type of really great racing movies out there. And to see the story behind the actual racing itself and the cars is always kind of fascinating to me, man. And the ultimate problem with a movie like this is yes, you have a certain amount of investment going into it. Oh, Lamborghini, the cars, the style, the persona, like that gives you a certain level of interest to want to watch it. But if you don't do enough with the actual story and diving into the man, the myth, the legend himself, then what's the fucking point, dude? And that's ultimately the problem with this movie. It's an hour and a half long. And I know what you guys are thinking. You're saying to yourself, well, Seth, isn't an hour and a half not bad? I mean, it's a biopic. It probably breezes by. It's an easy watch. Yes, it is. But that's the ultimate problem because you just don't get enough story and you don't get enough really understanding of the man himself to really feel like you give a shit or invest in any of the situations that are going on. That's the problem, man. A biopic like this of a guy like Lamborghini who ended up reinventing the way that cars are made and built and the style and the advertisements and the structure of it to just have an hour and a half, you barely ever scratch the surface on any point in this character's life. I mean, you get a little bit more in his early life after the war, but you don't really dive too much into it. He builds one of his early inventions.
He ends up being interested in this one chick. His partner ends up leaving, and then we cut to like 2 or 3 decades later, and suddenly there's a factory. Suddenly he's a big business guy. He's making a lot of money. He's famous. And you're like, what happened to all those other decades? Shit, I guess it doesn't matter. And then while he's building the first really luxury Lamborghini car vehicle, decades go by. His kid is completely grown up, and you're like, wait a minute, what happened to all that other time? It just didn't matter? Really? Like, oh, come on, man. And even the rivalry with Ferrari, you don't dive into it enough. You realize that Ferrari, played by Gabriel Byrne, is a little smug and full of himself. You kind of get it, but you don't really understand the true rivalry between them or the back and forth that they had with one another. It's just so glossed over. And that's the fucking problem with this movie, man. I mean, the performances are pretty solid. Frank Grillo is great as Lamborghini, man. He's fucking awesome. Gabriel Byrne, very small role, but he does well. Mira Sorvino, man, it was so great to see Mira Sorvino in another movie, man. She ain't half bad in the movie. She ain't great either, I'm not gonna lie, man. She's kind of the weakest link of the three, to be honest. But, I mean, she's alright for what it was. She has a very kind of thankless role in the movie anyway, but it was nice to see her. The problem ultimately is that they just don't service the story well enough. They don't service the actual true events and really what made Lamborghini what it was. Yes, it was this guy's drive and determination and his willingness to not only fail but succeed on his own terms, which I really appreciated, but you just don't get enough of it. And it just feels like they just gloss over these life events without any meaning or context just to sort of get to the point where they're trying to get to. But by the end of it, you just don't give a shit because you weren't given enough context, anyways. That's the ultimate problem with this movie. And look, I love biopics, man. I am a huge fan of biopics, man. So many wonderful ones out there. Like Fighting with My Family. This is a really great wrestling biopic about this chick that really wanted to make it in the industry on her own terms and the success that she had. Really fantastic movie, more comedy, but I definitely appreciate it. I thought it was really solid, man. Really dug that one. That's really phenomenal. Of course, you look at something like Blow, which I love. Blow's amazing. That's a really great biopic. Autofocus is amazing. Man, one weird fucking bizarro guy, man, but a great, well told biopic, man. Love that one. Of course, I gotta say Bohemian Rhapsody, man. Being a Queen fan, man, this was really solid. Love the shit out of that one. That's so good. I mean, there's other ones that I love just as much. I mean, I, Tonya is really fantastic. Hustlers is really well done. That's solid. Of course, come on, Elton John, baby, Rocket Man. I mean, also The Eyes of Tammy Faye. I mean, there's so much great biopic love out there. So much of it. That's really amazing and wonderful, and I love diving into that stuff. But what those movies have is the fact that they take their time telling the story. They give the meaning and the context behind some of the things that they did actually real weight. And you get to dive into it, and it's given detail and appreciation and respect. And that is the one thing that Lamborghini does not have. And that's the unfortunate thing about it, man, because again, you have a really great, fascinating individual. You have some really great actors here. And even though it's sort of straight to DVD, Blu-ray type of flick, man, I still think actually the budget is on screen. The acting is really well done. I kind of feel like it's not a bad little movie. It just should have been longer. And you know I rarely ever say that, dude. A lot of times I'm saying, man, cut that shit short. But when it comes to biopics, I tend to think the opposite way. You really need to dive into the full appreciation of who these people were and why they did what they did and the end results and really make a meal out of it. But Lamborghini doesn't do that, man. And it really makes the story feel shorthanded. It really makes it feel like it's less of an experience, that you kind of leave the movie not really feeling satisfied as a viewer. It's just kind of a frustrating watch at the end of the day. And it could have been so much better, and it could have been so much more. And it's just a damn shame, man. I would like a better filmmaker with even a bigger budget really tackle the Lamborghini story, because I think if they were to do it in an even more extravagant way, an even more bigger bombastic way, I think it could be even more fantastic. And I think that you could really truly understand this individual. You just never really got to know them as well, and it's just a damn shame for it. I mean, they're even doing a Ferrari biopic, man, with Hugh Jackman, I think. So, look, there is room to make more biopics. Obviously, every single year there's so many goddamn amounts of them that are coming out, dude. So it's not like we're in short supply, but you gotta do the story justice in order for the people to really feel like they've gotten their money's worth, and they really feel like they understand not only the personality and the person, but also the situations behind the accomplishments that they themselves did. A lot of biopics are able to accomplish that, but Lamborghini decided, fuck that. We'll just shortchange the audience, and hopefully they'll still get their money's worth. Well, hate to say it, but honestly, this engine needs a hell of a lot more fuel than you're giving it.
If you're paying for the wedding, I want my money back. Oh, indeed I do, with Father of the Bride. Love is simple, family is not. Shit. Isn't that a no-brainer? Come on, man. Damn, dude. So, oh, man. Okay, look. All right. I watched this on HBO Max, and I was not wanting to watch this, man. Every fiber of my being did not want to watch this movie. I am dead serious, dude, because, look, when you think of Father of the Bride, what do you think of? You don't think of this movie, you think of the old Steve Martin movies. Father of the Bride and Father of the Bride Part 2. Yeah, those really wonderful romantic comedies, which are fantastic movies, man. They are classics. They are still remembered to this day, and rightfully so, because they're really fucking good, man. Okay? And so I kept thinking to myself, why did they ever need to remake that? Why? Who in God's name decided that would be a good idea? I want to find that motherfucker and literally stuff them in a cake and leave them there, suffocating. Because, God, talk about stupid Hollywood ideas. But then again, it ain't the first and it won't be the last either. Oh, God damn it, man. Oh, Lord. So I went into this with trepidation. I was really holding back, not wanting to watch this thing. But I'm like, you know what? I got to give things a chance. I got to try. So, therefore, I decided to give it a go regardless, and here we are, man. Now, basically, this movie is about the father. Oh, yes, that man right there, Andy Garcia. And by the way, I love Andy Garcia as an actor, so he kind of got me through the door a little bit. So I'm like, okay, man. And he's an old-fashioned guy working from his pitiful means back in the day to really building a great life for himself and his family. And now his life's kind of falling apart. Him and his wife are fighting like crazy. They're about to really break up and get a divorce. He's not having the best time with his second kid. And his first child, his wonderful daughter, she is finally home. He's so happy and proud of her, and she has a little announcement to make. Hey, Dad, Mom, I'm getting married. And he's like, wait a minute, what? Married? What are you talking about getting married? Was this a joke? Was Ashton Kutcher behind me about to get bunged? Come on, man. And she's like, no, I met this really great guy. We've been together for this really short amount of time. Swept me off my feet. We're gonna get married. And boy, you don't want none of that shit, man. He's already got complications in his life anyways. And now this?
Ah, damn, dude. And of course, he's got to try to deal with it and all the issues with his wife and the wedding and meeting the in laws and all the crazy stress and all the hilarity that goes with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Look, I didn't outright hate the movie. If I gotta be honest with you, there's a lot of remakes and reboots and reimaginings that are really fucking awful. God knows I've seen enough of them, alright? This is not one of those movies. It's not downright terrible. It's not a downright train wreck either, but it ain't amazing. And it doesn't really take away from how great those other movies are. It just kind of, after watching this movie, cements the fact that, geez, those Steve Martin movies, they're really fucking good. They really are, dude. I mean, there is things to really like about this movie. I like the Latina, Mexicano, Cuban flavor in this movie. I like how they bring that heritage and that tradition into this film, and I like the ideas behind that. I thought it was a nice little add-on, and I appreciated that part of the story, especially with Andy Garcia and the traditions that he has with the family unit. I really appreciated that stuff a lot. And some of the heartwarming stuff between him and the daughter, I did enjoy. I mean, a little schmaltzy, yeah, but yeah, I can forgive that, man. It's not bad. And some of the acting overall is really great. Andy Garcia is fantastic in the movie. Gloria Estefan, who plays his wife, she's actually really solid. I actually really liked her in this movie. Most of the people are good. They're playing the right roles. You get the right laughs at times. Okay, it is what it is. Lighthearted at best, but at moments it works. But there are moments, man. There are a lot of moments where it's downright dumb, it's stupid, it's idiotic, characters get on your fucking nerves, and you're like, dude, man, the less of these people in the story would make me a very happier man. It really would. I mean, things like the wedding coordinator, which, oh my god, man, the less I had to see of that chick, I was so thankful, man. The more I saw of her, the more I wanted to punch the screen. I really did, because she was annoying me. Well, I saw on Instagram this message from Drake, and he was talking about love and everything like that, and I'm like, oh, God. If my TV didn't cost that much money, man, I'd just fucking break it in half so I didn't have to see your annoying ass. Fucking hell, dude. I mean, even the whole stuff with the in-laws, right? Because you always have to have the crazy in-laws over here. All the crazy, ridiculous in-laws and all the antics that they do, because Lord knows you can't have just really simple, easygoing in-laws, because fuck that shit. Of course not, man. So, of course, you have to have the father of the son be absolutely annoying and grating and self-congratulatory and full of himself and thinks he's the greatest fucking person on the planet and always wants to, one up the other guy, and you're like, oh god, okay, this fucking old chestnut, oh god. I mean, down to the annoying young wife, to the babbling older ex-wife, and even the whole relationship between the bride to be and the future, son in law, even that relationship, you don't get enough of it. You don't really see why they love each other as much as they do. You get moments where they're kind of together and they kind of look happy, but you don't really see why they're really into each other. You don't really get the love that they have for one another. It's just kind of milk toast and boring, and you're like, god, man, I mean, jeez, I mean, instead of marrying him, you could marry a movie loving YouTuber like myself. I mean, there are other options, just saying. Oh, just saying indeed, man. But look, if I gotta be real, if I gotta be honest with you guys, it is predictable as all hell, man. It is paint by numbers. You know where all this is going. You see it a mile away, man. I mean, at the end of the wedding, everybody is living happily ever after. They're all having a good time. They're sipping champagne. They're eating food. They're dancing. Everybody is all good with one another. There's no complications anymore. they're all, hugs and kisses, and oh, well, now we're a family after all the crazy, weird hijinks. I'm like, okay, obviously it is. It couldn't be any other way, could it? I mean, even down to Andy Garcia himself, the fact that he's potentially going to get back together with his wife, he fixes all of his problems with his second child, and I'm like, geez, man, I mean, you can't throw a curveball at all in this motherfucker? I mean, seriously? Jesus, man, I saw all this coming a mile away and more. Jeez, I probably didn't even have to watch the thing. Probably could have got my hour and 40 minutes back. Gee, that would have been nice. That would have been nice indeed, man. Look, I love a good romantic comedy, man. I mean, Father of the Bride is amazing, but there's so many more out there that are equally as awesome, man. So many really amazing ones that I love. Things like You've Got Mail. Oh, jeez, I adore You've Got Mail. It is so good. I mean, come on, dude. When Harry Met Sally, classic, baby. That is a class act of a movie. So well done, of course. I gotta be honest and say, a little bit of Crazy Rich Asians love. Oh, yes. Oh, indeed, man. So many really great movies that I love and adore and admire beyond belief, man. So many really amazing ones out there that I really appreciate. And there is a lot of them out there in the ether, man. So much great romantic comedy love. I mean, even stuff like The Wedding Singer that's really fantastic, and Sleepless in Seattle. I could go on, man. Amazing ones out there. And does a remake like this really feel like it was worth it? Does it go in the pantheon of really great romantic comedies? Well, I'm going to be honest and say, yeah, not really. Not really at all, man. And that's a really fucking big ass shame, dude, because I just kept watching this movie, and even though there were parts that I liked, I just kept asking myself, what was the point of remaking this? What was the point of calling it Father of the Bride? I mean, maybe if it was called something else, maybe I wouldn't have been as critical as I was. Maybe I would have just been like, it's harmless and it's predictable and it's not all that great, but it is what it is. But trying to have that title, you're instantly going to be compared to the Steve Martin movies. It's just inevitable, man. You're going to draw those comparisons. And when you do, this movie does not stack up. It just doesn't, man. It fails hard and flat on its face because that movie with Steve Martin has so much charm and likability and really great characters. And even you look at somebody like Martin Short in that movie, and he could have been annoying as fuck, but the way they play it, he comes off as quirky and entertaining and odd but yet incredibly funny, and they just can't pull that off with this movie. I like bringing in a different type of tradition and flavor to it with, different types of ethnicity, and I don't mind that, and I like that. But you gotta make it a good, well written, well rounded, well character driven comedic film for me to be fully entertained and really feel like this was worth the journey. But I just turned the movie off thinking to myself, it's okay. It doesn't light my world on fire. And at the end of the day, it just didn't need to be made. And that really fucking sucks, dude. Look, Hollywood is never going to learn. All right, there are going to be so many more of these remakes and reboots and redos and reimaginings and re-fuck-alls. There's going to be a shitload of them. And let's be real, there's a lot of movies that are classics that are just going to be remade to death. And I guess we're now here with romantic comedies. I guess we're going to be diving into more romantic comedy reboots. Oh, God, I can't wait for the next ones to come down the pike. That'll be great. Oh, man. Stop touching the classics, will ya? You're never going to achieve greatness like that ever again. And if Father of the Bride proves anything, it proves that my theory is absolutely correct. You can give the bride away all you want, Andy Garcia, but I don't really think you can give the movie away. What happens in Afghanistan? Well, it ought to stay there, in the lair. Oh, yes. From the director of The Descent, when they rise, we will fall. I guarantee you his bite is worse than his bark. Oh, indeed it is, man. Holy hell, I got a chance to watch this on Amazon Prime. And you know what's interesting about The Lair is that to me it was like, okay, it's a cool little creature feature, and I do love creature features. I love a little bit of sci-fi horror goodness from time to time. Oh, indeed I do. So I thought to myself, okay, I gotta give this one at least a try because it also is, as I said, directed by Neil Marshall, man. And Neil Marshall, I mean, he has been a really, really great horror sci-fi director, man. I've loved a lot of shit that he's done, man. Some stuff is fucking kick ass, man. Like none other than The Descent. Oh, man, do I love this movie, dude. This is fucking awesome and amazing. I think this is a fantastic flick, man. It really kind of shocked me because I thought, oh, well, it's about these chicks and they're going in these caves, and I'm like, what's really scary about that? And then the way he shot it, and then these creatures that are underground and they're trying to evade them and they're being attacked by them. It's so terrifying, man. He does such a good job with that, and the relationships with the females and the betrayals. So good, man. God, I love that shit out of that movie, man. That's so fucking amazing. And of course, I've got to give a lot of love to, oh, Dog Soldiers, yes. Six Men, Full Moon, No Chance. Oh, so good, man. Goddamn, do I love Dog Soldiers, man. This is one of the best modern day werewolf movies. It is really action packed. I love the design of the werewolves themselves. I love the action, the characters, suspenseful, creepy, atmospheric. So well done, man. This is a phenomenal film. One of the first ones that Neil Marshall ever did, and man, did it make an impression. Oh, it really, truly did, man. And I really even love a movie that I really appreciate, and that is Centurion. Oh, man. Dude, this is great. Fassbender and Dominic West, Olga Kurylenko, one badass motherfucking babe in this. Dude, she is fucking psycho. And I love her in this movie, man. It is really action-packed, really thrilling. I love this. I also really gotta give a lot of appreciation to a movie like Doomsday. Even though I didn't really love all of Doomsday, I like the first half more than the second half. Still think it's really fantastic. But then again, it isn't all rainbows and sunshine because he did do the Hellboy reboot. Yeah, that wasn't so hot. And of course, he did that latest movie, The Reckoning, where this chick is like a witch, or they think she's a witch, and she goes through these trials and tortures. I didn't really care for it. I thought it was fucking boring, dude. And I mean, he's kind of hit and miss. He's more hit than he is miss, but it isn't always perfect, man. So he's had some good ones, some bad ones, but oh, what about The Lair? Does it go to one category or the next? Maybe on the better side? Well, you might have your opinion, but as far as I'm concerned, if you're gonna swipe one way or another, you're swiping right on this bitch. Ah, indeed you are, dude, man. You are going to be denying this motherfucker any love, man. Oh, shit, I know that I did. Look, man, I'm gonna be real. It's not that it's a bad movie necessarily. It's not really terrible at the end of the day, but man, it's got a lot of issues, dude. I mean, not the least of which is the fact that the main chick in this movie, who was the main actress from The Reckoning, she plays this pilot who ends up crashing in Afghanistan, and she's trying to fight for survival, and you kind of get a little bit of a backstory, but geez, like one scene, jeez, boy, I guess they were being generous, man. And she has a lot to fight for. She's a tough chick, but man, she comes off as a wet noodle, dude. My God, man. Has no personality whatsoever and is just basically a copycat of other better characters from other movies. Like, you know, Ripley or Laurie Strode or even Mila Jovovich from the Resident Evil movies. She's kind of all combined into one character, but not nearly as interesting as any of those ladies. And I'm like, okay, well, So much for trying. Okay. And even the other characters, man, they are just food for the creatures, man. They have no personality traits. They have like one little thing that maybe they do, like, oh, this one chick's a kleptomaniac, and this other guy is a nerd, and this other guy is a muscle bound jerk. And I'm like, okay, well, they have that one personality that you kind of remember that when they're dying, oh, hey, the kleptomaniac, yeah, she died. Like, that's all they're good for, man. They really have nothing to bring to the table except that you know they're gonna die some fucking gruesome death. Which I guess is okay, but shit, man, can you do a little bit better? I mean, even though you can kind of say that some of that stuff was the same way in Aliens, the James Cameron movie, at least they had personality, at least they had some good backstory and interesting dialogue, something to kind of keep you entertained with them. Man, they don't got shit in this bitch. Yeesh. My god, man, the characters are practically non-existent. Oh, Lord, man. And as far as the actual creatures themselves, well, let's just put it this way. Man, if I was the makers of Resident Evil, I'd sue like a motherfucker. Oh my god, man. This ain't homage, bitch. This is flat out ripoff, man. Wow. Holy dude, like it looks straight out of a Resident Evil game, man. It looks like the fucking liquor or some other kind of creature that you'd see in any Resident Evil video game, man, that you've played as of recent. It's like, my goodness, man. I mean, I kind of like the design, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, dude, I've seen it before many times over and done better. Like, for instance, Resident Evil. Wait a minute. How'd that get there? Yes, man. Resident Evil. I actually kind of put this out here because I'm kind of interested in watching this again, but I love the first Resident Evil. Every other Resident Evil, well, I could take it or leave it. But the first one I really love, man. I watched this in the movie theater with Bob and his sister, man. No joke, dude. And we loved it, man. Being a fan of some of the video games, played some of that stuff over at Bob's apartment back in the day. That was some cool shit, man. And I liked the atmosphere of the underground layer and the scientists and the creatures and the zombies. And I just thought Mila Jovovich was one badass good looking babe, dude. I really did, man. I loved Michelle Rodriguez in here. And I like the twists and turns. I thought it was fun, entertaining. Perfect? No, but did the trick? Yeah, it kind of did, man. I really enjoyed that a lot, man. So when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, man. Dude, they literally took a shitload of stuff, not only from the games, but the fucking movie as well, man. Jesus, man, I feel a lawsuit coming. God, man. Litigation like a mofo. Yeesh. I'm telling you, man. It really rips it off in a big bad way, dude. I mean, even the idea of, oh, there's this underground bunker and there's these scientists and they're doing these experiments on these people and these creatures. And I'm like, sound familiar? Like, I'm like, oh my god, man. Jesus, there's not an original bone in this movie's body, man. And it really shows. Even the action scenes. Like, I kind of like some of the stuff with the creatures, and the gore and the blood are kind of cool. I mean, really, if you get anything out of this movie, it is the blood and gore, man. Because my god, man, these creatures, when they kill you, they will rip through your head, your body, your bodily organs, man. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? I mean, that's the best part of the movie, man. And even there's a part where there's like this alien autopsy, which I was kind of like, okay, I can kind of dig that, but I'm like, I've seen that in a lot of other movies, so it's not original either. But I'm like, I like, just rooting around there and getting through the blood and the guts of inside of the creature. I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. But outside of some of the creature stuff, that's the only saving grace because the rest is just absolutely unoriginal and uninspired. And as I said, the action isn't really all that good. They got to do really major, huge close-ups because they don't have enough creature suits to actually make it look like there's hundreds and thousands of them out there ready to chomp on you at any minute. And you got to end up kind of hiding all that shit. On top of that, Like the choreography is piss poor, and even when it's not the creatures, even when it's like the Afghanis that are trying to like kill the US soldiers, my god, man. Dude, I know we went to war with the Afghans and we had the whole thing there, but the way that these Afghanis shoot, dude, we would have won in a week. What the fuck? I mean, these goddamn soldiers can't hit the broadside of a barn. I'm not even sure they'd hit the fucking rocks. Jeez. Man, they are really terrible. I'm like, dude, this is pathetic. This is really bad. Like, she's maybe less than 100 yards away from you, maybe even like 100 feet, depending on how they shot the damn thing. But I'm like, man, they can't even hit her in the leg, the buttocks, I mean, the boob. I mean, something. Jeez. Good God, man. They seriously need to get retrained. They really do, man. You know, something tells me without Osama bin Laden, man, they're fucked. Oh, they really are. Yee. They're really bad, man. They should really go back to, some sort of rifle practice, because if not, man, just give up, will you? Wave the white flag. Do something, because, man, you ain't shit. That's really pathetic. That's really embarrassing, dude. Oh, man. It's just not really all that great. It's got moments that are kind of good, but outside of that, it's just really flat and lifeless and useless and predictable and a ripoff and unoriginal, and it just feels like been there, done that. And there's been a lot of better movies out there that have done it a hell of a lot more effective, and it's just a goddamn shame, dude. And this is what Neil Marshall is at now. Neil Marshall was at a peak, dude. I mean, Dog Soldiers and The Descent, and he did some great episodes of Game of Thrones, man, and he was living it up and people loved him. And then he just slowly went into mediocrity, and that's kind of where he is now. And it's so weird, because a really great sci-fi horror director like him has just went down the shitter really fast, and there's really no rhyme or reason to it. It just is. And making movies like this has kind of got him there, which is a fucking damn shame, but it's the truth. And look, at the end of the day, I love a good creature feature. I love weird, gooey, icky aliens and weird scientific fuck ups gone wrong coming after you and killing your friends around you, and you have to beat it at the end, and all the crazy blood and gore that happens. I love that shit, dude. It's some of the favorite stuff that I've loved, especially growing up, man. Like, I love the Alien series. The Alien series is absolutely amazing. That shit still to this day is totally my jam, man. There's no doubt about it. That shit is fucking awesome, dude. But there's so many others. I mean, you look at something like Cloverfield, which is really great, which I really appreciate. I mean, the Godzilla movies are awesome. Dead End. Oh man, this is a weird one, but I really love that one. That one is great. Of course, Feast is really awesome too. That's a really great one, man, dude. That is some weird ass shit, man. But I love the aliens and the creatures. They're so fucking effective and awesome, man. That's so good. I mean, there's great stuff out there. I mean, you look at Hideous, which is great, from Full Moon, which is awesome. Of course, there's other really amazing ones that really deserve a lot of attention and love and things that I really appreciate. Killer Piranha, which is awesome. I definitely dig that. You look at something like Mimic. Oh man, Guillermo del Toro, that is some creepy, weird insectoid shit. I mean, awesome, man. There's some really great stuff out there, which is really great to appreciate and love. I mean, you look at something like The Incubus, which is really great, that I dig the hell out of. I think that's weird. Of course, you look at something like The Suckling, which, never flush your unborn fetus down the drain because, toxic waste. Oh man, Axtro. I mean, there's some really great stuff out there. Cheesy, ridiculous, sometimes high budget, sometimes low budget, but all really fun and entertaining, man. Really great story, weird characters, a little bit of cam, but I love that stuff. And I think that's kind of what Neil Marshall was maybe trying to go for, but it just didn't work because I just don't think he had the right elements together, man. it's not really as tongue-in-cheek as it should be. It's way too serious for its own good. The characters are kind of bland and lifeless and feel forced, and the action is kind of limp dick, and the creatures are cool, but that's all you really got. And at the end of the day, you need a little bit more to make it just the right type of camp, the right type of creature feature goodness, and this just didn't have it. Better luck next time, Neil Marshall, but then again, I've been saying that for a while, and yet you still haven't delivered. We'll just forget the better luck next time and just stop while you're not ahead. Yeah, that's for damn sure. Rip off? More like a lawsuit heading your way very soon, motherfuckers. Oh, damn right, man. But hey, when you're dealing with the Walmart weirdness, anything is possible. Weird, odd, bizarre, ridiculous, cheesy, and downright embarrassing. Hey, it's the only way to like it. An ordinary man building a legendary vehicle. Well, geez, at least he accomplished something in his life. Okay, just back off a second, will ya? I mean, you also have Andy Garcia, who is, even though he has problems with his daughters, man, he is one rich mofo and can afford anything that his daughter wants. Unlike you and your family. Okay, I'm joking. Then again, you also have, weird alien creatures that love to attack and, kill a bunch of military people. At least they do it in creative ways. Okay, I'm kidding, Michael. Oh my God, man, Jesus, he's so fucking sensitive. God damn it, dude. Okay, yeah, I get it. I know, okay? The Walmart weirdness. Oh my lord, man. It's okay. Yes, they may build famous vehicles and have more money and more creative and better kills than you. It's just the honest truth, Mikey. But, hey, I'm just spitting facts, okay? Oh my God. Living with this guy. Jeez. Oh, it's something, alright. Okay, Michael, look. We're done with the indie oddities, the indie weirdness, the indie bizarro. Wasn't half bad, right? Yeah. You mean you agree that they're better than you? Man, we can't agree on everything. Oh, man. Okay, well, look. At least it's done. It's over with. It's all good. And now, what do you want to do, Michael? Kill? Who? Guys, I'm not sure I'm gonna be long for this earth for much longer, especially if I continue disagreeing with his ass, so how about we go watch a Jason Voorhees flick? Friday the 13th? No. Freddy Krueger? No. Jeepers Creepers? No. How about a Halloween movie? Ah, yes. Well, we can agree on something, I guess. Basically, that's all we ever watch. I'd like to watch something different, right, Mike? Okay. Well, while we watch yet another Halloween movie where you're attacking Laurie Strode yet again for the 10,000th time, go enjoy the rest of the physical media. I have a feeling I'm not going to be leaving anytime soon. Because if we don't watch another Halloween movie, Michael's going to get my ass. Well, I'm either going to be a casualty, or I'm just going to have more fun watching more Halloween movies with Michael. Either way, yeah, it's torture. All right, everybody, we are at our fourth and final location, and when it comes to physical media, 2022, summing it all up, I guess the best we can get is finding some good deals at a bookstore. Hey, can't say it's good, but it is what it is, baby. Hey, it's much better than that. Come on, they've proven their love, and we can't hate on any place, no matter what it is, having physical media goodness. And this place definitely has become one of the better ones indeed. Oh, they truly have. You know where we are at. We are at none other than Barnes and Nobles. Yes, we're back at good old Ben and Love yet again. What will they have? What goodies are in store, if anything? Well, we'll see if they have some of the new release love and maybe some things in between. Hopefully. How about we go in, check it all out. All right, everybody, we are in a good old B&N for the new release love, and I'm definitely seeing some. Oh, indeed I am. Let's dive in, shall we, with, House of the Dragon. Yes, all the intrigue and mystery and sex and lust and sleeping with your own family. Yeah, we won't get into that part. Oh man, they got a lot. They got the Blu-ray and they've got the DVD. They've also got, oh, look at this, a little bit of steely love. Oh yes, look at that. Not half bad for the steely goodness for House of the Dragon for $60, but it is 4K. It's an entire season. It is Steelbook love, so if you love your Game of Thrones and if you love the dragon goodness, you'll end up forking over the money, won't ya? Indeed you will, man. Again, I am really interested in this show. I did really enjoy the first season. I've got to end up seeing where the second season goes, but I'm willing to give it a chance, man. Maybe I should end up going back and watching Game of Thrones, but you don't really need to watch it in order to really enjoy House of the Dragon, but it just makes it a much richer experience. And I kind of feel like that's where shows are going now. Like, Breaking Bad is great. You never necessarily needed to watch Breaking Bad in order to enjoy Better Call Saul, but it adds on top of it. Lord knows Star Trek has had so many spin-offs of TV shows, it's insane. Of course, Yellowstone now is doing a whole spin-off universe. So I think that's where the TV landscape is going. Like, we're just doing more spin-offs of original properties. Nothing's ever really original necessarily anymore. We're just spinning off from various other iterations because it was popular, and why not make more money off it? Hey, more money. Who's gonna say no to that shit? I mean, seriously, man. So I get it, I understand it. And look, I guarantee you, within like 3-4 years time, you might see another iteration of Game of Thrones out there. You might, another spin-off. It's possible. Look, Lord knows they were actually going to do another one, as I said earlier, with Naomi Watts, and they passed on that, but just because they pass on one don't mean that they ain't going to try another one. Just saying, man, if they could mine every last drop of money from this franchise, they definitely are going to do it. Hell, movie franchises have done it all the time. Why not TV? Makes a lot of sense. And House of the Dragon is definitely taking advantage of it in a big, bad way. There is no doubt about it, man. No doubt about it, indeed. As long as the material is good, then it's worth it. When it starts to wane, that's a whole nother story. But I don't think we've gotten there with House of the Dragon. Not even close. I'm very curious to see where it goes next. Oh, bet your ass I do, man. But that steely love, ooh. But that's definitely worth it, baby. Not half bad. They've also got Ancient Aliens Season 16. Oh my god, man. How many seasons? Wow. Good lord, dude. I used to watch some of this stuff way back in the day, man. I used to, actually. I don't really watch it anymore, but you know, UFOs and aliens and the mystery, it always kind of intrigued me, and I've always ended up diving into a little bit of the conspiracy stuff, even though it's kind of weird and crazy and sometimes a little bit outlandish. I've always kind of enjoyed it. I kind of got out of it in recent years, but it's always fun to revisit it, isn't it? Ah, it is. Come on, man. Not half bad for that. They've also got, oh man, you know, if my friendships were like this, man, my fingers would have been cut off a long ass time ago. Oh man, the Banshees over in the Sheriff. Oh man, God, I just fucking love this movie, man. I can't say enough about this. I just fucking praise this movie. It's fucking awesome, man. It's absolutely fan-fucking-tastic. And it really is entertaining. It's humorous. It's dramatic. It's bold. Dude, it's got everything for me, and I loved it, especially the acting. The acting is fantastic here. And you know, I always talk about Colin Farrell a lot of times, not as big of a fan of his as I really want to be at times. There's moments where I really love him like this, but man, he's great in the movie. But Brendan Gleeson, man, Brendan motherfucking Gleeson, this guy, dude, is fan-fucking-tastic. He's amazing. Seriously. And technically, Brendan Gleeson has always been amazing, right? Way back in the day. He is a hard-working actor, dude. I remember him from roles like Braveheart, Lake Placid, yes, the killer alligator movie. He's so good in that movie, man, playing the sheriff. He's so great, dude. Love him in that. A lot of people really will remember him from Harry Potter. Yes, he played one of the professors, man. Mad-Eye Moody, I think it was. Oh, he was so great in that role, man. He was great. Most people nowadays, especially the kiddies, remember him from Little Harry Potter love. But of course, in Bruges, 28 Days Later, he was fucking awesome in 28 Days Later, man. That was a fucking awesome film. He was fucking phenomenal in it. I love that. And he's just a great, wonderful working actor, man, that has had so many great credits and roles. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he does next. Actually, he's going to be in the Joker sequel, which I'm really interested to see what he's going to play in that, man. I'm very intrigued, dude, because he's always a great actor. He always brings it 100%. And this, I have to admit, is going to be one of those signature roles that he's going to be remembered for. It's just that intriguing. It's that good. And I just love the idea of what friendship really means. And when you end friendship, are you doing it for the right reasons or for the selfish reasons? And there's a really great discussion to be had about this movie and the philosophy behind it, and the acting really just gets you deeper into that discussion. And it's actors like Brendan Gleeson that really make it believable and make you feel what this guy is going through. It's fantastic, dude. It's amazing. Absolutely wonderful. A worthy watch. That is for damn sure, man. I mean, not many special features. You get Creed and the Banshees of Inisherin, deleted scenes. Would have loved an audio commentary or something, but not every release gets it nowadays. But, dude, this is an amazing movie. I could see why it's getting the award love, the Oscar love. I can see it because it's just that damn good, man. If you want a really great, wild story with some great humorous moments, yeah, there's stuff out there you could definitely watch. But Banshees of Inisherin should definitely be on the list. And then there's other movies that are on the watch pile that make you wish I had Alzheimer's. Oh, yeah, I hate to say it, but it's the truth, man. And look, I'm sure there's a lot of people who enjoyed the movie. I mean, there was literally someone here not too long ago who was literally looking at this and was like, oh my God, Halloween Ends, that's so cool. I'm like, wow, 1 out of 100. Jeez. Those are really good odds. Oh, I'm sure there's more of you out there that like the movie. But let's be real for a second, man. This is one of the lesser Halloween movies out of the entire franchise. You've got to admit that, man. I mean, seriously. They really shit the bed with this. I mean, even if there's moments that you like in it, there's a lot that's really fucked up in this film. And not in a good fucked up kind of way. You know what I'm saying, man? Jeez. I mean, seriously, only one of them will survive. And I just hope to God that Michael just dies forever, for good. It's supposed to be Halloween Ends, but something tells me that that's not the case. Because let's be real, man. If you seriously left the movie theater saying, oh my God, this is the end of Michael Myers, it's time to say goodbye, man, what a crock of shit. I mean, seriously, dude, you know that Blumhouse and the studio is not going to give up on Michael Myers. I guarantee you 5 years from now, 10 years, less than 10 years, to be honest with you, that we're going to get another Halloween film, man. It's just the truth about it. We're going to. And the truth of it is that these horror icons never really die. They never really go away. And at a certain point, I gotta admit, I'm kind of ready for some of them to kind of just retire, man. Go to the nice retirement home, chill out, tell the old stories, give up the knife. I know it's hard, Michael, but I mean, look, AARP is out there. Social Security, I mean, you do deserve it. You deserve your Social Security, man. It's about time you started collecting, isn't it? I mean, come on, man. I mean, really, because isn't it time to start giving more newer horror icons love? Isn't it time to start putting newer ones out there that can really create newer franchises like Terrifier, like Art the Clown? Can we start to develop newer ones out there that are going to continue within the horror vein that Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger and Jason Voorhees and all of these wonderful icons have set for everybody else? Unfortunately, it's hard to let go of them. It really is. And as fans, maybe we don't want it to end. Maybe we're always wishing for the good times again and always hoping that the next film will be better. The next film will give us that nostalgic feeling that we really want, and it takes us back to the good old days. But let's be real, that's few and far between, man. And we got to admit it to ourselves. We really do. And there's something about saying goodbye finally and ending it and just letting it go that is kind of nice. It really is. I mean, think about it like this. They haven't done anything with the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise for a really long time. Yes, they had that really shitty remake that, oh man, don't get me started, will ya? I mean, that's a piece of shit, okay? But ever since that really flopped and failed, you haven't really heard anything about the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise because you don't need to make any more. You made the really great ones with Robert Englund. Let it go. He's an icon of a character. Those movies will last, but you don't need to make any more. The same thing with Jason Voorhees. Those movies for the Friday the 13th franchise are going to continue to thrive over the years. Every single October, AMC does a huge amount of marathons of it, and Lord knows there's all kinds of physical media copies out there. And the same thing with Halloween and Michael Myers and Chucky and you name it, man. Leatherface and Pinhead. I mean, those movies will always be out there, but the more iterations that we're making of these older classics and trying to reinvent them for a modern audience, it's just not working really well. I mean, it's kind of failing. Whether it's the Friday the 13th remake, the Nightmare on Elm Street remake, these Halloween movies, the Hellraiser remake, for some reason, trying to bring these older icons to a newer, modern sensibility isn't really doing it. Because they lived in a certain era, they lived in a really great time where those movies really thrived, and their time has passed. For good or bad, that's what it is. And we need to create new icons that are going to take over the reins and create their own legacies. And we're just not willing to do that as much as we used to do back in the day. Maybe we've lost a certain sense of creativity. Maybe we just don't want to make new icons, or maybe it's just that damn hard. It's possible. But we need to end these franchises, man. We need to just end it, because I love the Halloween series. Well, most of it. I'm okay. I mean, look, not everything is perfect, all right? But that being said, like, I just want those movies that I loved, and I don't need any more of them. When seeing how fucked up they did Michael and the whole Haddonfield town and Halloween Kills, and how they really just shit the bed and Halloween Ends, man, I just don't want any more of it. And then seeing that they're going to be doing a prequel Friday the 13th series on Peacock, and I'm like, oh man, really? Do we really gotta do this? And I'm just thinking, like, these people really are never gonna get a rest. They're never gonna be let go of. I mean, there's a part of me that says that's really great because the fans love these characters and they want to see them continue in new iterations, but these new iterations aren't cutting it either. So Do you want to remember the good times, or do you want them to just keep on rehashing shit over and over and over again and making new iterations that aren't nearly as good as the older shit? At some point, we're just spinning our fucking wheels. We gotta stop, man. We got to stop, dude. And I just don't see an end to it in sight. I really don't. And it's just a goddamn shame, man. It really is. Look, I love these horror franchises. I grew up with these horror franchises, but I want to remember the good times. I love those older movies, but let's keep them in the past. Let's keep those movies where they were and remember those movies for what they are, and try not to reinvent the wheel or try to reinvent them for a modern audience. How about the modern audience enjoy the older films? I know, novel concept, right? I know, I'm a boomer. I get it. But look, man, at the end of the day, those movies, those older movies are iconic. And trying to just continue to just overdo it constantly with them and put them in new scenarios, at a certain point, you just gotta say enough is enough. And Halloween Ends, I really hope it just puts the nail in the coffin of Michael, because the dude needs to rest, okay? He needs to go to Shady Acres. He needs to, get his rest, sit and maybe knit, or fucking drink his goddamn Ovaltine and fucking sit down and take a nap, man, something, because these newer movies just ain't cutting it. How about we just enjoy the old shit for what it is, love it for what they are, remember them for how iconic they still are to this day and will always be, and let's just leave the newer reinvention of horror to the newer horror icons. Michael is great, but I think it's time to retire the mask, because Michael is too damn old for this shit. But just in case you still really want to buy the entire trilogy, I don't know why, but God help your ever-loving soul. If you do, well, they do have the Blu-ray digital of the Halloween trilogy for $60. $60 for House of the Dragon, $60 for the Halloween trilogy. Years ago, I would have said, oh my God, the Halloween series, of course, get Michael Myers for $60. I will take medieval incest any day of the week over this shit. Oh my God, man. And I want to say something real quick about this, because I'm seeing all of these YouTubers, I'm seeing all of these physical media personalities out there who are saying you have to buy Halloween Ends to put in your collection, because you have to have the entire franchise. You have to. You have to buy it to finish it, right? It's only right to buy it. Even if you don't like it, you have to have it as part of your collection. What a load of shit that is. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I do not believe in that shit whatsoever, man. When they say, well, you have to buy it because if you have the rest of the series, why not have Halloween Ends? Why not carry these other movies that you don't like in your collection? I think that is hot garbage of an opinion. I fucking hate that shit, because you want to know what? If you don't like a movie, don't put it in your fucking collection. If you don't like Halloween Ends, you have the right to not have it in your collection, to not have it in your Halloween series of movies on your shelf. You don't need it. And for somebody to say that you have to have it because, well, you've bought the other ones and you need this, that's a load of shit. Okay? I don't prescribe to that. I don't want to have to deal with that. Okay? If I don't like a movie in a series, I'm not buying it. And it's just as simple as that. If it's in a box set and it just comes with it and you have to deal with it, then that's a whole different story. But if you're buying the single releases and you just don't like Halloween Kills or Halloween Ends and you really only like Halloween 2018, then buy Halloween 2018 and kiss the other ones goodbye. Tell the other movies to kiss your ass, because that's exactly what these movies deserve, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, man, because there are movies in the Nightmare on Elm Street franchise that I don't like. And if I was buying individual releases, I wouldn't get them. There are certain movies within the Hellraiser franchise that I don't like, that I don't have. And the same thing with, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre series and so on and so forth. Look, at the end of the day, as a collector, you are beholden to nobody, and you are beholden to nothing. It is your personal taste, your personal like, and if you don't want a certain movie within a series, you don't have to fucking buy it. That's it, okay? And I'm sick and tired of these certain YouTube personalities and these physical media lovers out there saying, well, you need to buy the whole series because you're not a really big fan, or you're not a true fan if you don't have them all in the collection. That's a load of horse shit, and I do not ever think like that, okay? I want stuff in my collection that I like, and to have something in my collection just because I need to have it as part of the series doesn't make a goddamn lick of sense to me. At the end of the day, I want to be able to look at my collection and actually like the shit that I have in there. And if I don't have one of the movies in the series, so be it. If you don't like the fact that I don't have it, okay. Tough. Fucking deal with it. Okay? That's it. Alright? And if you don't like the fact that I don't have some of the movies from the franchise, then how about you open up your fucking wallet and end up buying me the fucking movies, and then I'll take it once you've ended up paying for it your goddamn self. Okay? That's the truth. Okay? Look, man. You don't have to buy something that you don't like. And if you like it, then have it in your collection. It's as simple as that, man. And, look, for me, I don't really love these movies. I don't hate Halloween 2018, but I don't love it. And Halloween Kills, well, you know my thoughts. And Halloween Ends, well, I'll pretty much give you everything I can about what I think about that. But the truth is that for me, the series ends at Halloween H2O. When she chops off Michael Myers' head, that's it. It's done. And I don't want any other movie in the collection outside of that. And if people are pissed off by that, okay. Watch somebody else that's going to literally buy everything just because of a nice looking slipcover or because the artwork looks good. Even though they don't like the movie, they will end up doing it just for the sake of pleasing people. That's not me. I want stuff in my collection that I actually like, that I actually care about, that I'll actually goddamn watch. And sometimes, doesn't mean I'm going to please everybody, but I please me. At the end of the day, you have to end up pleasing yourself over pleasing others. Just saying. I know it's a wild theory. I know it's a wild, crazy concept. But, it's just how I think, baby. Just saying. Just saying indeed. I had to give my 2 cents on that. Because Lord knows I've been seeing some of these people hawking that crap. And I do not buy into it whatsoever, man. Just saying, dude. Not at all, man. But it is what it is. If you like it, buy it. If you don't have to buy it just to have it in your collection. You don't have to do that. And that's not with this. It's with anything. Just saying, man. So there is that. They also have The Staircase, the limited series, which I don't think I've actually heard of, actually. Limited series. Like Colin Firth? I think it's Colin Firth, man. It's about a true story. It follows writer and war veteran Michael Peterson after the suspicious death of his wife, Kathleen, on December 9, 2001. Michael makes frantic 911 call reporting Kathleen has fallen down the stairs of her home when the district attorney brings murder charges. It's, wow, the media circus and him trying to prove whether he's guilty or innocent. Oh, nice. A little, courtroom family drama love. Nice. Oh, look at some really great actors in here, man. Wow. No, I've never heard of this, man. But then again, dude, with a lot of these limited series and whatnot, man, they just come and go, and I never even know they're actually, around or exist. I really don't, dude. At a certain point, I'm like, oh, that came out? Dude, there's so much stuff that's coming out nowadays through streaming services that it's hard to keep up, dude. And sometimes things pass you by, and The Staircase is one of them. kind of intriguing. I like a good like courtroom drama, intrigue, mystery type deal. Kind of looks good, and with some really solid actors in it, could be worth it. Potentially. The Staircase. Maybe something definitely worth diving into.
Cancel culture never looked so Academy Award worthy. Bet your ass in Tar. Yeah, the DVD for 30. Jeez, maybe Academy Award worthy, but fuck, for that price, man, they can keep it. Holy shit, a DVD for $30? Even a new release DVD? Damn, man. Jeez, do I have to give Barnes & Noble my firstborn as well? Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. Woo! The movie's okay, but man, it ain't that good. Holy hell, man. Yo. Alright, bro. Look, what I wanted to actually talk about before I was getting so obsessed with the price is actually cancel culture. Yes. I knew I was going to have this conversation one way or another some damn time, and well, I guess it's here, dude. Now, look, there is a lot of opinions out there about cancel culture. I mean a shit ton about cancel culture. I mean, you got varying opinions all over the place, whether you love it, hate it, indifferent about it, wanting to rant about it, you name it, man. People are all over the place with this, and I'm of two schools of thought, essentially, because on one hand, I get it, right? Because there are some really terrible human beings out there, people of power that needs to be taken down a peg or two. It's easily clear about that, and I'm glad that some of those people have, because you know, they've done some really nasty things, and you gotta call it out, right? You have to do it. It is part of it. At the end of the day, though, you know, you can take it a step too far. You can go overboard with it. You have the power, and then you abuse the power of really canceling somebody, and it has gone that way. And so at first it was a very honest thing, it was a very real thing, it was a very great thing that people were doing, and then at a certain point it got manipulated and twisted and turned into something far more toxic than what it needed to be, essentially. And at the same time, when it comes to artists, whether it's musicians or filmmakers, you name it, can you separate the personality from the art, from the movie? Can you do it necessarily? And that's the real tough thing about it, because when you look at somebody like a Roman Polanski, right? I love Roman Polanski as a filmmaker, man. I mean, just Rosemary's Baby alone is fantastic, but he's done so many other really great movies out there. But he, you know, did some not so great things, you know, sleeping with underage girls. And, you know, do you see him as a terrible human being and not watch his movies and just basically cut ties with him altogether? Or do you say, well, look, the filmmaker is different than the man himself, and I have to sort of separate. I have to make a difference between the two. Then again, when you look at somebody like a Victor Salva, who ended up directing, you know, Jeepers Creepers and Jeepers Creepers 2, and I really like those movies. I think those movies are really solid. I enjoy them. But man, if you don't know what that guy did, man, look it up, because it ain't right, okay? And he did jail time, and yet he still ended up making these popular movies. Do you see those movies as tainted because of Victor Salva? Or do you say, well, look, Victor Salva is a terrible human being. I hate the guy, clearly. I wouldn't want him anywhere near me or my kids, but I still really love those movies, and I have to respect that. That's a tough thing to do. Even looking at somebody like Woody Allen, man, boy, he's done some not great things in his life. I mean, geez. But do you look at Woody Allen and say his movies are really brilliant, and I really love him as a directorial artist, but I just don't like him? How do you separate it? Can you separate it? Is it even possible? That's a tough thing to do, man. And I think for me, I look at certain movies and I gotta say, I like the movie itself. And it's more than just the sum of one person. A lot of people are involved in this,
and they made it what it was. It wasn't just one person's vision, it was a lot of people's visions. And you have to, in some ways, separate it. At least I do. I mean, you even look at somebody like Bryan Singer that has come out and done some really unsavory things. Kevin Spacey has done some really rough things in public and not very family friendly. But then again, I really love those movies, and I can't just look away from those movies and now hate them, because I really do still love those movies for what they are. It's very tough, man, and you're riding a very thin line, and it's not easy to know where the line goes over. You know what I'm saying? It's really tough, man. And at a certain point, I think you have to take the artist for what they are, and you have to take the person and their private life as a separate entity. I know it's not easy to do. Trust me. It is not easy to do, and sometimes it's very hard to turn a blind eye to that. But as somebody who loves movies, and Lord knows there are so many things in old style Hollywood that was really wrong and perverse and really terrible, but does time heal things, or will it never heal it? You know, you look at movies that are classics like Wizard of Oz. There are some really bad things that happen on the set of Wizard of Oz. But that movie is such a classic that you end up forgetting about all that at the end of the day. So it's a really tough conundrum. It really is. There's really no right or wrong answer at the end of the day. But I still love those movies for what they are. But I can't forgive the person. And in this way, this is an interesting conundrum with the movie. The idea that she is brilliant as a teacher and as an artist, but she's toxic as a human being. And riding that line between which one is more accepted and which one ends up winning the day, the artist or the person, it's a huge discussion. And as I said, there's no right or wrong answer, but it is very interesting to dive into, and it's a very interesting discussion to be had. And if you think one way or another, it's not that you're necessarily right, it's not necessarily that you're wrong. No matter how you see it, you at least have to respect people's opinions and be understanding of where they're coming from. We live in a society nowadays where it's really tough to do that, but if we can at least see eye to eye in some instances, maybe we can have a sensible discussion on the matter. Then again, sensibility in today's times, not so much. Tar is an interesting exploration in it. I just wish it was more, entertaining, a little less boring. The acting is phenomenal here, and there's a great story to be told. It does it to a certain extent, but it just feels like it's dragging. Academy Award worthy? Perhaps for the performances. For the story, cancel culture is interesting, but this movie, not so much. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god, man. I can't believe they have a copy of Terrifier 2, the collector's edition Blu-ray love, for $27. Nice. Oh man, seriously. I only thought that Walmart was gonna carry this, man. I am so effing surprised that fucking Barnes & Nobles has this shit. And look at the cover. Oh, the cover's so cool. Oh man, new artwork. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, damn, that's fucking cool, dude. That's great. Wow. Barnes & Nobles of all fucking places, man. That's wild, dude. Wow, man. Hell, even Barnes & Noble is getting into the art love. Oh, they really are, baby. Wow. You know, a lot of people found Art the Clown in Terrifier 2. A lot of us horror lovers ended up finding it through the great Terrifier, but I ended up finding Art the Clown through another movie, a horror anthology called All Hallows Eve. Yes. If you have never heard of All Hallows Eve, give that a look, man. Because it has Art the Clown in there. It's a horror anthology where basically Art the Clown is mostly featured in all of it in one way or another. Now, it's not the same actor that played Art in Terrifier and Terrifier 2. It's a completely different actor, slightly different makeup, but still really same Art the Clown concept. and it is a devious and disturbing horror anthology, man. It is some twisted shit, dude. And it is also directed by Damien Leone, who directed Terrifier and Terrifier 2, by the way. So he took Art the Clown through that horror anthology and really made him the focal point of a whole new horror franchise, and you gotta really appreciate that, man. And I don't think that's really ever been done before, taking something that is in this horror anthology like this and really propping them up in a bigger sort of horror icon status. It's very fascinating and very interesting, taking somebody that was in this barely seen horror anthology that's very low budget and, you know, underrated and undervalued, and turning this same character that was just this twisted clown in this just random horror anthology and turning it into such the icon that it is as of this moment in time. And that's just wild and crazy, but yet so fucking cool, dude. And, you know, talking about Halloween Ends and talking about really bringing new horror icons to the forefront, Art the Clown is definitely one of those that we need to champion. And it's the same thing, you know, look, I love Jeepers Creepers, and Jeepers Creepers has still a lot of potential, but I think the movies has definitely let that character down. But there isn't really a lot of really great horror icons out there anymore, especially not the new ones. I kind of feel like, you know, there is a few. You look at something like Victor Crowley with the Hatchet series that has definitely been a very steady hand within the horror genre, but has that character ever really broken out into like major icon status necessarily? I don't know. But Art definitely has, man. And I kind of feel like back in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, we were creating all of these great icons, man. Whether it was Candyman or Ghostface, you look back at the 80s and so much stuff, you know, obviously Pinhead and Jason Voorhees and Chucky and Michael Myers. I mean, there's so many to go down the list, man, and there's some amazing ones out there. Of course, Pennywise as well. I mean, there's so much great icons within the horror lexicon, and yet in later years, we've sort of lost that touch of creating horror icon status. I mean, you have Samara from The Ring, which is iconic. Of course, you have the Grudge villains, which is interesting. But unfortunately, I think over time we've kind of waned because we've lost a certain amount of originality. We've lost a certain amount of creativity to really make these new classic horror icons that can match with the old school ones. And I kind of feel like Art the Clown is definitely there, man. And I would say that he is the next wave of these really great horror icons that are coming up. Hopefully Victor Crowley continues to make more movies. Hopefully more icon status for him. I'm really hoping for more Jeepers Creepers movies, better Jeepers Creepers movies, and hopefully more icons down the line, man. But, you know, it's not bad to retire the old ones and to get new ones. You look back in the day of the Universal monsters, the Draculas, Frankensteins, Creature from the Black Lagoon, Invisible Man. Yes, we still make those movies to a certain extent, but not nearly as much. And they gave way to a lot more from the 70s and 80s and 90s. And now maybe it's time to pass the torch again. And I think when we do that, we give these characters and these filmmakers more of a chance to really shine with these characters that can stand head and shoulders with the old school ones. I'm not saying that Art the Clown is going to be as iconic as a Freddy Krueger, as a Pennywise, Michael Myers, Jason Voorhees, but I think he has a shot of doing it. He is as popular as ever right now, and there is so much merchandise out there, and there is so much in the zeitgeist, the pop culture zeitgeist for this character. And I think if the next film hits the way that I think it will, if Damien Leone really pulls off the hat trick and does some amazing stuff within that third film, I think he will definitely reach that iconic status, and it could just blow up big time. I don't know for sure. You never really know how any of these things go, especially when it comes to horror out there, of what really hits from one year to the next. But I think Art the Clown definitely deserves the love. From coming from just small, humble beginnings in a very underseen horror anthology to being this icon that's made millions of dollars, it's wild to me. But I think Damien Leone deserves it. I think this character deserves it. And I think that they've made such a really great couple of wonderful horror films. And to see this character grow as much as it has is just a great delight as a horror lover and somebody that's met Damien Leone, has talked to him, has talked to David Howard Thornton. And these people are really gracious, really nice, easygoing, humble folk. And to see a blow up this big is a real testament to their creativity and just taking this character and making it as iconic as this character really deserves. They are amazing and are owed a huge debt of gratitude from the horror community. Absolutely they are, no doubt about it. Amazing. Let's hope for more art love in the future, and I know there definitely will be. And it's amazing that frickin' Barnes & Nobles has Terrifier 2 Art the Clown Love. Who'd have thought that, baby? Who'd have thought that indeed? That's amazing. And all of the physical media goodness in between. Pretty goddamn solid this week. Not everything, but just enough to keep me definitely engaged in the physical media bonanza love that Barnes & Nobles usually has. And I'm damn glad for it. Not bad at all, baby. Not bad indeed. Let's head out. Oh, yeah, baby. The physical media goodness is definitely on display. That good old B&N. Oh, you bet your ass it is, baby. We got new release goodness. We got the Michael Myers love. Hell, we even got Terrifier 2 fucking goodness, man. And who'd have thought that Barnes & Nobles, a bookstore, a very classy bookstore at that, has that gore fest? That's fucking wild, dude. And everything in between, not half bad, baby. Not half bad indeed. It definitely whets the appetite. Oh, that's for damn sure, man. I hope it does for you as well. Pretty goddamn sweet indeed for the physical media goodness. I'm definitely satisfied, and I hope you are as well. Not bad. It's been a good ride for physical media love, but how about we head home and finish the video? All right, everybody, that'll do it for the Blu-ray and DVD out and about video this week, and the final one adventure, the journey of 2022, man. Wow, it has been a wild ride of physical media for the entire year. I think you guys would definitely agree with that. Throughout all the videos, I have seen so much physical media. I've seen so much deals. I've seen some crazy ass prices, some wonderful, unique artwork. It has been wonderful. Weeks where we've had a huge bonanza of titles and weeks where we've had diddly shit. It's been a wide variety this year, and I'm damn thankful for it, as I always am for physical media love. Hopefully this week we ended on a good note. Well, Halloween ends, I don't know. But hey, it was something, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. Hopefully you picked up something good. If you did, for the final piece of the puzzle of 2022, hopefully you did. If so, definitely let me know. As far as I'm concerned, of course, did you think I wasn't gonna have something in store for you guys? The final pickups for the out and about love of 2022. Of course I was gonna have something. Come on, man. I wasn't gonna disappoint ya. Oh, definitely not, man. So I got some in-store love. I got some mail love. I got some really great stuff to show you guys. But I think first I'm going to show you a little bit of the mail goodness. So they had a sale going on over at Kino Lorber a while ago. And man, those Kino Lorber sales, dude. Oh, man, I can't resist them, dude. The prices are so great, and there's always something to be picked up. And I pulled the trigger on a few good ones, man. So I have to show some of these off, man. I have got a stack here, baby. Oh, truly, I do. Some really good titles that I finally wanted in the collection. And the first of them is none other than Barton Fink. Oh, look at that, man. John Turturro, John Goodman, directed by Joel and Ethan Coen, man. I really love this movie. And it's interesting because when we talk about Joel and Ethan Coen, we're always talking about Fargo and The Big Lebowski. Fair enough, because they're amazing movies and they've done a lot of really great flicks out there. Barton Fink tends to be one of those ones that kind of gets, I don't want to say shoved completely under the radar, but not nearly as talked about as it should be, man. It's so great, it's so entertaining and quirky and weird, and absolutely the Coen brothers sensibility, and it's so great, man. I love this flick. So whacked out and mad and insane. Definitely dig it in a big bad way, man. Happy to finally have that, no doubt about it. Also ended up picking up The Manhattan Project. Oh, yes, with John Lithgow, Cynthia Nixon, man. This is a really great sort of, coming of age teen science drama, man. I've always really dug this one. It's really quirky and fun and entertaining, and just the idea of this kid that is creating this bomb and how the government is coming after him. Very War Games-ish like at times, man. And I love War Games, so of course if I love that, I definitely love Manhattan Project. So good. Kind of underrated, actually, but really, really entertaining, dude. Really absolutely happy. No doubt about it, to get this in the collection. Absolutely, dude. Then I also picked up one that I have never heard of. And when I was going through the sale, I'm like, this is interesting. Very interesting indeed. And I like certain sort of like high school coming of age, dramas, and I think this might be a winner, and that is none other than The Chicken Chronicles. Oh, look at that, man. Steve Guttenberg, Phil Silvers, man. Look at this. The spirit of 69, when the lights turned off, the kids turned on. Oh, man. Wow. This is interesting. From 1977. Dude, I've never heard about this movie, man. Ever. And it intrigues me just for Steve Guttenberg alone. But I love these type of movies, man. Whether it's American Graffiti or The Hollywood Knights. I love these type of coming-of-age flicks that take place in an old-school era. And this looks definitely right down my alley, man. Again, I've never heard of it, and it just goes to show you that even somebody like myself who loves movies and has seen a shitload of them, I can always find new stuff worth checking out, old school stuff, and The Chicken Chronicles is definitely one of them. I think I'm going to have a good time with this one. I really do, man. Not half bad on that. I also ended up picking up a really great drama that I haven't seen in a really long time, but I've always loved it. Man, I used to watch this back in the VHS era, dude. I watched this when I was young, and I really loved it then. And I think as I'm older now, I'm definitely going to appreciate it actually even more. And that is The Doctor. Oh, yes, with none other than William Hurt, Elizabeth Perkins, Mandy Patinkin. This is a really solid drama about this guy that is very egocentric, very great at his job being a doctor, and then he ends up getting an illness. And he now, instead of being the doctor, becomes the patient, and all the complications of that, and the drama and the heartache, and also the camaraderie around that as well. It's so well done, so well acted. I love William Hurt here. This was a really great drama that I loved back when I was a kid, crazy enough, and definitely wanting it in the collection now. Definitely worth a revisit. No doubt about it, man. Very nice. I also ended up picking up one that I've wanted for a while now. I've told you guys before that I really love Oliver Stone, and I love a lot of Oliver Stone movies, and this one has never been in the collection, but it's about damn time that it does, and that is none other than Nixon. Oh, look at this, man. Anthony Hopkins. This is a really phenomenal movie, man, and I've always loved Oliver Stone's sort of sense of period piece dramas, whether it's Born on the 4th of July, JFK, Nixon. Like, I really love how he frames history in his own unique way. And Nixon is very fascinating of an individual, especially when it comes to the presidency and politics. And I love the story that Oliver Stone is telling here. I love Anthony Hopkins playing Nixon. He is so incredibly great in this movie, man. So awesome here. Everybody is fantastic here. I mean, you have some really great people. James Woods is in here, Mary Steenburgen, David Hyde Pierce, E.G. Marshall, Ed Harris, Powers Booth, Bob Hoskins. I mean, there is so much really great powerhouse acting in here. The story is really intriguing and dramatic, and it's such a well-told story, and man, does Oliver Stone hit it out of the park. It's one of my favorites of his, and I'm damn glad to finally have in the collection. Not half bad, baby. Not half bad indeed. And the final one that I picked up in the Kino Lorber sale, and this one I definitely wanted because I really do appreciate Spike Lee. And I can't say that I love everything that Spike Lee has done. But, that being said, there are certain movies of his that I think are really very powerful, and his storytelling capabilities are absolutely amazing, and what he gets the actors to do and the emotion of it is just phenomenal. And this is one of, in my opinion, one of his best, and that is none other than Summer of Sam. Oh yeah, baby. John Leguizamo, Adrian Brody, Mira Sorvino, Jennifer Esposito. Ah, so good, man. I love this movie, man. And it just really felt like they were really trying to give that feeling of what it was like back in the day, that time period of being alive and the spectacle of the killings and what it was making people do and the paranoia of it. So absolutely fantastic, man. It's movies like this and Zodiac that I absolutely dig, man. I mean, I think Zodiac is slightly better made because it's Fincher, but this is equally as good, man. And I kind of feel like this movie has slightly been forgotten. I mean, we talk about Spike Lee with a lot of movies that he's done, and whether it's Do the Right Thing or Malcolm X, I mean, they're all amazing films, but this one was very Hollywood at the time, very high profile with big Hollywood actors, and I kind of feel like in some ways maybe people don't appreciate it for that they like the more gritty indie style director mentality of that Spike Lee has done, maybe, possibly, I don't know, but for some reason this movie has gone under the radar for a lot of people, and it's not nearly as talked about as it should be, but I've always enjoyed it. I always loved it. When I saw it on the sale, I had to have it, and so this would make a really great feature with Zodiac and this. This would be a really interesting one to do, man. I don't know which one I'd do first, but it would be a very interesting real life, you know, mystery killer thriller type of evening. Very much indeed, man, but a very well-worthy movie to have in the collection. That is for damn sure, man. Not half bad for the Kino Lorber love, man. 6 titles from the sale. Pretty goddamn sweet, dare I say. Not bad at all, but come on, that's not it, man. Of course I picked up more love. Of course I did, baby. When I ended up picking up, I went to Soundgarden, okay? And I went with John, and we ended up looking through, and I brought some stuff to sell, and I got a little bit of money back, and this was one of the titles that I picked up. And I was so happy to have it. When they had it, I was looking at it, pristine condition with the slip, and I'm like, dude, this needs to go in the collection. As a Jew, okay, as a Jew, I can't always say that I love Christmas movies, because I can't. But there are certain ones that deserve this love, especially from this Jew. And this one is definitely one of them. And it's finally happy to have it in the collection. The first time in the collection, crazy enough as it is, because it is a Christmas classic. And it's finally going to be in the collection for all of the good holiday cheer fun with National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Oh, look at this, man. Season's greetings from the Griswolds. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I had to get this, man. I literally did. It was one of those ones when it was announced on 4K, I'm like, oh my God. I've never had the DVD. I've never had the Blu-ray. I've had multiple opportunities to buy this damn thing over the years, and for some reason I never did. And it's so odd to me, because I love this movie. And so I knew I had to get the 4K in the collection. I just knew it, man. It's so great with the cover. It's so awesome, dude. Look, you know, there's a reason why this is a holiday classic. It truly is. Yes, you know, about family and the love of family and the frustrations of it, but just the comedy is so timeless and so goddamn entertaining and funny as hell, and it still gets you to this day, man. Chevy Chase is a comedic fucking genius, man. I love Randy Quaid here. Shitter's full! I love that, man. I love all of the embarrassing moments with the old grandparents and, you know, all the stuff with the work and the family and the cousins, and it's so great, man. You know, the holidays, whether you like them or not, they're full of frustration, they're full of odd moments, unintentional hilarity, and Christmas Vacation encompasses it all. And I think that's why it still has staying power to this day, and it's still so goddamn entertaining to this day, man. I love this movie so much. You know, for me, it's movies like Christmas Story and Christmas Vacation that really make me love that holiday. I'm a Jew through and through. I love me some Hanukkah, and Lord knows, damn, would it be cool to have National Lampoon's Hanukkah Vacation? Fuck, man. God damn, they missed out on a fucking opportunity, didn't they? Come on, man. Give the Jew a little love, will ya? Apparently not, but hey, I can still enjoy the hijinks of the Griswolds, and I'm damn glad for it. Now, in all its 4K glory. Not bad, baby. Definitely happy to have it. Oh, that's for damn sure, dude. Nice to have a little bit more Christmas love in the collection. And, you know, speaking of some really great, quirky movies that I love, mainly forgotten movies, dare I say. And this one, man, I've been waiting to pick up for a while now. And I was just trying to find it at various stores. Sometimes I did, but the slipcovers were fucked up, so I decided to order through Amazon. And you guys know ordering through Amazon is a goddamn gamble, dude. It's like Russian roulette. You never know whether you're going to get a good package or a bad package. Slipcover might be fucked up, or it might look pretty damn impressive. You never quite know. And with this one, I was so happy that it came in great condition because it's one that I absolutely love from the VHS era. Oh, damn glad to finally own it. And that is none other than Earth Girls Are Easy. Oh, man, a little bit of Vestron love, anybody? Yes, not bad. Valerie's about to discover how far a girl has to go to find Mr. Right. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, really far out there. Really far out there indeed, man. Gina Davis, Jim Carrey, Damon Wayans, Jeff Goldblum, Julie Brown. Man, this is a blast from the motherfucking past, dude. VHS era. Dude, I watched it during the VHS times, man, and I loved it. And I love these actors. I love the quirkiness and the weirdness of it, and just the ridiculousness and the sort of cheapo quality. And there's something about sort of 80s cheese that is so goddamn entertaining, man. And I can't quite quantify it, right? Because there's cheapo movies that come out nowadays that are not nearly as entertaining or as fun as the old school 80s stuff. I think it was just that era, it was just that time period of filmmaking and acting and the effects and the costumes. There's something about that era that just was so goddamn fun, regardless of how cheap and ridiculous it might have been. It was just always entertaining, and Earth Girls Are Easy is one of them. It's over the top, it's cheesy, it sometimes don't make a lick of sense, but damn, is it just really just humorous and odd and just endlessly fun. And I love it so much, man. And look, I had to get more Goldblum in the collection. I love me some Jeff Goldblum, man. And Earth Girls Are Easy. Oh, another one of those old school times where I just fell in love with Jeff Goldblum. Didn't we all? Come on. We did, man. Oh, nice to get some Vestron love in the collection. That is for damn sure. Earth Girls Are Easy. Oh, they truly are. Even for some good old alien love. Oh, that's for damn sure, man. Not bad. But look, there happens to be more boutique label goodness because, well, if you get one Vestron love, you gotta get another, because I can't let the holidays go. Because sure, Christmas can be for the Griswolds, it can be for Red Ryder BB guns, but it can also be for Killer Santa goodness and Silent Night, Deadly Night collection. Oh, yeah. Look at this beauty from Vestron, man. Silent Night, Deadly Night 3, Better Watch Out. Silent Night, Deadly Night 4, Initiation. And Silent Night, Deadly Night 5, The Toy Maker. Oh, yes. Come on. I had to pick this shit up. Oh, seriously, man. If I didn't, I think you guys would kill me, man. Look, I own Silent Night, Deadly Night. I own Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, and I had to get this, man. When they announced this, man, I was in heaven. I was like, holy shit, dude. Somebody is releasing this? That is wild, man. Dude, we live in a crazy era of physical media where movies like this are getting boutique label love, and I am so stoked about this, man, and stoked about the future of physical media. If movies like this are getting this type of treatment, man, that is fucking epic, and it's awesome, and it was for a great price, man. I ordered this on Amazon. It was like $12 and change with tax, and man, it's so well worth it, dude. This thing is fucking awesome, man. Look, are these movies exceptional? No. Are they high quality? No. Are they cheapo and ridiculous and oddball? Yes. And I so fucking love it, dude, man. And the weird thing about this series is, I said in, a video previously about this when I showed it off, is that for some weird reason, the Silent Night, Deadly Night series starts off with a Killer Santa, and it just progressively gets weirder. Each installment, man, it gets so far away from what it originally was, and it gets into this, devious toy maker, with brains being exposed out of their heads. I mean, weird initiations and rituals, and I'm like, my God, man, like, dude, it just got more bizarre and weird every fucking installment, man. It's so odd, dude, but I really appreciate it, and I really love it, and man, these movies aren't for everybody, but they're for me, and the fact that Vestron went out of their way to do something like this is absolutely fucking phenomenal. The special features are amazing. Oh my God, dude, this thing is fucking killer. No pun intended. But it is great, and I really need it in the collection, man. God, if it's one of the final pickups of 2022, I think that's pretty damn sweet. Don't you? Not bad. Look at that cover off. So goddamn sweet. Silent Night, Deadly Night definitely deserves the love, and Vestron gave it just the love that it absolutely needed. Not bad, baby. Not bad at all. Oh, wow. That's great, dude. But there's one more left, man. Now, I wanted to get this in the stores. I absolutely did, but none of my Walmarts had it. None. None of my Walmarts had it, and I knew that I had to order this online, dude. I knew that I had to do it because I wanted this in the collection. I needed this. Look, when we're dealing with horror franchises, you have wet noodles and disappointments like Michael Myers, but then you end up having a little bit of love from a new horror icon that definitely is going to take the world by storm with Terrifier 2. The steely love of Terrifier 2, baby. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. This was great, dude. Look at that. Awesome. Love it, man. Art the Clown, baby. I had to get it, man. This was too good not to, dude. Seriously. I love this, man. And look, when I ordered it, I don't always order from Walmart. It's been a long time since I did. The package came, and I was like, oh, dude, this has got to be fucking dented and fucked up, man. The package looks so damn suspicious. And I'm like, oh, my God, man. The way they package it, I'm like, oh, dude, if this thing isn't damaged, it's going to be a fucking miracle. And thankfully, dude, the physical media gods were looking out for my ass because it's not damaged. Not even a dent on this goddamn thing, dude. And that's a fucking miracle in and of itself, bro. Wow, that's crazy, man. Look at this. Oh, so cool. So fucking cool, man. Oh, so awesome, dude. As I said, I love this movie. I love Art the Clown. I love how the world has really embraced him and really is just absolutely taken by the deviousness and the demented quality of that character. And I just love seeing horror really appreciated because good horror, whether it's gore fest like this or slow burn horror or psychological horror, the best horror out there truly engages the audience and gives them a communal experience unlike any other. And Terrifier 2 is one of those experiences, man. Just being there in the movie theater and going like, oh God, oh no, oh my God, didn't he kill her? Oh shit, oh damn, oh, the flesh out the, oh. Or all of the crazy wild kills, all of the gooey gore moments, all of the terrifying art madness. Like, dude, it was so crazy and wild being in the movie theater, and it was such a great experience with such glee on my face watching this and just realizing how far this character has come, how far Damien Leone as a director has come, and the idea that this little indie horror movie that could made millions upon millions of dollars through word of mouth, through the fan support and appreciation and the love, and this is what horror is all about, man. And certain franchises, Michael, anybody? I can take a page out of Art the Clown's book every once in a while, man. Look, I can't say that the fascination with art will last. I don't know where Terrifier 3 is going to go at the end of the day. But I really hope that they stick the landing. I really hope that Art the Clown continues his reign of bloody terror, and I hope the fans are willing to follow it, because I definitely am, dude. I can't wait to see where it goes next, but I will be in the movie theater watching that shit. I guarantee you, because I love Art the Clown. I've loved him all the way back from that horror anthology, and I will continue to support Art the Clown as long as they're making new movies. You bet your ass I'll be there. Oh, damn right, man. And the steely love is definitely where it's at. Not bad, baby, for the demented and deranged motherfucker that is Art the Clown. Oh, that's for damn sure, bro. Wow. Dude, the final haul of the 2022. Oh, man. Boutique labels. Sale love, Christmas love, horror goodness. Oh, man. It definitely makes being a physical media fan very, very well worth it. And before I let you guys go, I gotta talk to you guys about something. Now, this isn't about an article or a story about Hollywood or physical media, anything like that. I want to talk about me. Now, towards this time in the out and abouts every year, I try to talk about myself and the journey that I've had. And this year was very interesting because if you remember last year when I talked about my journey, how terrible 2021 was. 2020 was difficult for everybody, and 21 for me was even worse. I don't know how that could have been possible, but it was. Okay? I was so defeated and frustrated, and I felt like my life was going nowhere, and like I was spinning my wheels, and I was depressed like a motherfucker, and it was so terrible for me. And so I was going into 2022 really hopeless and feeling like I am a failure at every single level, and it was not good. I was in rough shape, in a bad way. And 2022 challenged me, but I got to admit, this year was so much better than last year. And yeah, I had my difficulties this year. I mean, right off the bat in January, I had COVID, so that didn't help matters at all. And Lord knows there were frustrations with my work and, little bit issues here and there that sort of crept up from time to time. But for the most part, 2022 was really trying for me to get back to being me again. And that was the most important thing for me because I had lost my way. And you have to remember that 2021, especially when it comes to this channel, I really wanted to try to do so many things all at once, and I could never get anything done. And I was always wanting to do this project, and I couldn't get everybody on board. Or I wanted to film this, and I just ran out of time. And at every single level, I felt like I was an absolute failure and a reject, and I just wasn't cutting it. And you have no idea how badly in 2021 I wanted to quit. I just wanted to call it quits and end it. And there was a moment, early on in 2022 where I said, you know what, I'm thinking about cutting ties here. But I ended up reevaluating the situation and taking a step back and asking myself, what can I do to make this fun again? To not feel so frustrated and deflated and feel like I'm unaccomplished. What can I do? And the best thing for me was to just bring it back to basics again and do me and not have to worry about the rest of the world around me. And what I mean by that is, as much as I love you guys, as much as I love, putting out the videos sooner rather than later and, trying to keep up with the competition, so to speak, I can't do that anymore. I have to be true to myself. And if I take a long time to edit videos or post stuff online, then that's what I'm going to do, man. I'm going to take time for me at the end of the day. I need to work on me, and I need to end up not worrying about, oh my God, I got to get this video out in a week's time, because if I don't, it's not going to get as many views. And if it doesn't get as many views, then I won't get the advertising revenue, and I won't get the money, and blah, 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 and, I won't be as popular, and I won't get the subscribers, and it just is so much pressure, and I'm just sick of it, man. I don't want to deal with the pressure. I don't want to deal with the issues. I just want to be me and have fun and enjoy doing this again. That's what I wanted to do, man. And if that means that I'm super late on videos, then so be it. If that means that I frustrate you, then so be it. If you like the channel, you like the channel for what it is, and that's it. I'm not going to change anymore for anybody. I got to keep it real for me. And, somewhere along the way, I had lost me. I got so big in my ego of, thinking how great the channel was and how we're just churning out videos constantly, and we just got to keep it going and going and going. Be damned about sleep and seeing loved ones and, caring about money issues. Who cares? You just keep on pumping out content. And I can't do that anymore, dude. I have to focus on me. I have to focus on my well-being, my health. And that's what I have to do. My mental stability. I have to worry about these things, guys. At the end of the day, it's more important than videos and the YouTube channel. It truly is. I will always love this channel, and I'm going to keep it going. But in order to keep it going, I have to have fun with this. And by having fun with it, I need to be me. I need to get back to the basics of why I love doing this in the first place, and it's just talking about movies. It's not trying to please everybody. It's not trying to buy the latest, greatest physical media so everybody thinks I'm amazing because I'm buying all of the new shit. I'm not here to, make everybody happy. I'm here to make me happy. And if that upsets a lot of people at the end of the day, I'm okay with it. I'm fine with it. And that's what I need to do, and that's what I tried to do in 2022, and I think for the most part, I succeeded pretty well. I didn't get a lot of videos out there into the ether, to be fair. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't do, and maybe a lot of people were disappointed. I lost a lot of subscribers in 2022. I lost a shit ton of them. And they were disappointed, they were frustrated, they felt I wasn't good enough, and so they left. And I'm okay with that. I'm fine with it. Go. If you don't like it, then that's fine. If you are not with me during the bad times, then you don't need to be with me during the good times. And that's the truth ultimately of it, guys, is that, you know, I'm not perfect. I've never claimed to be perfect. I just am a movie fan and a physical media lover that likes talking about movies and making long-ass videos that nobody will watch. Okay? Like this one, all right? And that's the truth. The truth of it is that I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I'm not most people's cup of tea. And I am not the most popular physical media YouTuber out there. In fact, if the hierarchy starts here, I am long way down the list, man. I am low. As low as you can fucking go, dude. And that's the truth. I really am, man. And I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. I'm no longer wanting to compete with Cool Duder or Wet Movie 1 or Cinema Sickness or Duran Cinema or Movies with Sue or Mid-Level Media, you know, Born to Be Rad, the Dead Pig guys, you know, all of that jazz. I'm not here to fucking, you know, worry about them or their content and, oh my God, am I keeping up with shit? I don't care anymore. I don't give a shit, man. Those guys can do what they do, and that's fine, but that's not me, and I don't care about that anymore, man. I care about what I do and what I can control, and that's it, man. And that's all I want to care about, and that's all I want to do. And I've always said to you guys that this is fun, and when it stops being fun, I'm not going to do it anymore. And truth is that I was getting very close to not having fun anymore and just letting it go. And it was either get back to basics and just be me again and not worry about the expectations, or I was just going to say goodbye to you guys. And so, you know, okay, I don't put out the videos with everybody else. Oh my God, my out and abouts are months late compared to everybody else's. So what? Who cares? Is this literally life or death that my videos come out months after everybody else's does? Is it really the biggest fucking issue to watch my stuff months later? Is that really the biggest fucking concern that you have? I mean, you have no idea over the years the comments that I've gotten, and even some of the comments that I get now, like comments that you guys never see. Like, I had a recent comment where some guy literally wanted to run me over with his car. I'm not even kidding you, man. This guy ended up writing a comment to me saying, you know, how terrible he thinks I am and how he wants to run me over with his car multiple times and see me killed. And I'm like, wow, you took time out of your day to write a death threat to me, how terrible you think I am. Wow, man. Damn, you must not have a fucking life in order to want to write that to me. You must not have a lot of concerns in the world like mental health and bills and family issues, whatnot. You must be one of those, you know, loser motherfuckers that are sitting in their parents' basement just typing away at shit because you can. And now, I used to care about that, and I don't anymore. You know, you want to run me over with your car, go ahead and fucking do it, man. Come to where I am and fucking run me over with my car. I dare you. In fact, I double fucking dare you, motherfucker. I double fucking dare you to do it, okay? And now I don't care anymore. Now I'm just going with the flow, and I'm an easygoing dude, and that's what it is, man. And you know, I'm just going to continue to be me and be who I am. And if my videos are months late, I don't care. If people are frustrated, I don't care. If people are unsubscribing to the channel, I don't care. And that's the honest truth, guys, is because I have to let all of that stuff breeze past me. Because, you know, this channel isn't my entire life. It's a big part of my life, but it's not my entire life. I have a 40-hour plus work week that I have to deal with that has crazy hours attached to it. I help take care of my mother. I have my girlfriend who's going to be moving in 2023. She's going to be here at Film Fan 108 headquarters, man. She's going to be living here. We're going to be sharing this place together. Finally, after so long of being together, we're going to move in with one another. You know, I still am planning videos and editing and having good times with the guys like John, Nick, Bob, Van. You know, they're going to pop up from time to time in the videos as well. And you know, we're just going to go with the flow now, is what we're going to do. Occasionally, we're going to do some movie reviews. Occasionally, you know, we're going to do the out and about. I may do a movie hunt every once in a while, but I'm not going to be worried about stressing out about this anymore, because I used to stress so badly about YouTube. I used to care, oh my God, what are people going to think if this is 2 weeks late of a video? Oh my God, how many views am I going to have? Or are we going to gain any subscribers? And I'm like, I'm done with that, man. I'm done with the pressures. I'm over it, dude. And 2022 really was about trying to get back to me and start seeing the light of maybe getting back to a certain amount of sanity, because the last 2 years really fucked me up in the head in a big bad way. It truly did. And I need to get back to some sort of normalcy that I can appreciate things again and appreciate doing these videos and the movies and everything like that. And I'm not 100% there. It's going to take me a long time, dude. I've got a long way to go. But 2022 was the first start of at least trying to get back to being Seth, being me, being comfortable in my own skin again. And it's a slow burn. And it's not easy, and it's going to take a lot of time, and there's going to be a lot of difficulties and challenges, but I'm ready for it. And 2022 has prepared me for where 2023 is going to go. I don't know where it's going to go. You know, we could have a great year on the channel, or we could lose more subscribers. You know, we might not put out many videos. We could put out more videos. Who knows? It is what it is, folks. I'm just going with the flow. And I'd like to hope you guys are as well. And, you know, if it doesn't please you, and if it doesn't really feel like, you know, that you're interested in these videos or interested in me anymore, I'm okay with that. It's been a fun ride, and I appreciate your support. And maybe we'll meet up again in the future. But if you're willing to ride with me, if you're willing to keep this journey going, then I guess I am too. And we'll see where the journey takes us. Look, just like physical media, it's messy, it's complicated, sometimes it's rough around the edges, but you enjoy the adventure every once in a while. And I'd like to hope that I can do that for you guys. And I'd like to hope I can continue for me, because, you know, YouTube is sort of a therapeutic experience in a weird way. And, you know, it's been one hell of a journey, and I'm not done yet. And I'd like to see where it takes me for a little while longer. And I think it'll be worth the ride. I think it will, man. But we'll see where it takes me. And hopefully you guys will be along for the ride. But I wanted to say that, dude, because, you know, I had so many frustrations and so many issues over the years, and 2022 was just a way of saying, I'm going to do the best I can, and I can't guarantee you it's going to be the best that everybody else does, not even close. I'm not going to even keep up with everybody else. I'm not even going to try. I'm going to be me, and for what it's worth, me is all I can be, and hopefully you guys like me for me. And if you're hoping for high expectations, look elsewhere, because we ain't having that shit. That's for damn sure. I'm just going with the flow, doing me, and hopefully it's fun along the way. Hopefully it is, and hopefully you guys will be a part of it. But I just wanted to throw it out there, because 2022 really was a journey of just trying to have fun again, and just trying to relax and not deal with so much pressure. Not to say that there wasn't pressure, because there was at times. But I just want to love what I do. And sometimes you need to take a step back in order to take 2 steps forward. And hopefully this year did it. But guess we'll find out, won't we? Hopefully we will. Definitely let me know what you think about what I said. Are you happy about it? Are you not? What do you think about the channel? And what are your hopes or expectations? Or, You know, where do you think I should go next? I mean, definitely let me know. I'm always looking for feedback. I always love your guys' opinions, but at the end of the day, good, bad, and different, I have to do me, and I hope you guys understand that. I hope you guys do, but I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, definitely give it the thumbs up. If you're new to the channel, welcome. Sorry for the crazy rant. But I just had to get it off my chest, man. But if you like how I talk about movies and physical media, even if you don't always agree with me, hopefully we can have a good back and forth and a good discussion at the end of the day. Hopefully you like how I talk about movies and all that jazz. If you do, definitely hit subscribe. Keep up to date with everything I'm doing through Instagram and Facebook, FilmFan108. Keep up to date with everything I'm doing, plus special pictures and videos I do from time to time as well. And if you want to send the channel any movie-related goodness, you can do it. The P.O. Box is in the description below. It is not expected, to be fair, but it's definitely appreciated. And look, you guys have sent some amazing things my way, some really fantastic, crazy stuff. And it's been a while since I've gotten anything from you guys, and I understand the holidays are brutal, and everyone's saving up money, and I get it. But I keep the P.O. Box open just on the off chance that you guys want to send something. If you do, give me a little hint, throw me a message, let me know something's coming my way. But it's been a while, but I'm always hopeful. So maybe more P.O. Box Avengers in the future? You never know. We'll see, guys. But thank you again for the support and the understanding and going on this journey with me, for good or bad. Hey, man, I'm up for the ride. Hopefully you are too. So I will see you officially next year. Damn, that sounds good. I'll see you back next year for more physical media hijinks. Take care, everybody. And remember, happy hunting.